B&S Services LLC is your locally owned repair service center. We specialize in full-service automotive, semi-trailer, and small engine repair, along with tire services. Repair services range from a simple oil change to sharpening mower blades to a more complicated electrical diagnosis. Located at 38058 South Coda Highway 34, look for us on the hill heading west out of town. Phone Cody Barber 605-350-4293 and Arian Schooler 605-770-9398. B&S Services LLC is a proud sponsor of Wessington Springs Spartans Athletic.
Dimmick Cheese has been making handmade artisan cheese for over 90 years and has over 25 flavors of cheese. Stop by the store for sampling of all the cheeses. The store also offers several South Dakota-made products. And at the store, find Remedy Brewing on tap. Dimmick Cheese offers gift boxes and fundraisers are available. To find out more, go to the website, dimmickdairy.com or call 605-928-3833. And don't forget to check your local grocery store for their premium cheeses and cheese spreads. Dimmick Cheese.
You are a dynamite contractor. Your younger brother Gary is a slightly less dynamite contractor, but together you make Mom proud. Look at you two, and look at your crew. Brenda the Calculator Cutler, Bill the Drill Robinson, and then there's the new guy. New guy struggles with stairs, and that'll cost you. Lucky for you, you have IMT Business Insurance. Learn more at imtins.com. Be worry-free with IMT.
Advanced Sunflower is your locally owned and operated sunflower processing company that buys all types of sunflowers for the edible and bird food industries. They market sunflowers domestically and internationally, so they have a wide range of options to get you the best price for your sunflowers. Most Advanced Sunflower contracts have an Act of God clause, so you don't have to worry if Mother Nature takes a toll on your crop. Give Jared or Danny a call to get you the most profit out of your sunflowers.
A credit card that fits your lifestyle and saves you money. Why would you settle for anything less? A Dakota Land Federal Credit Union Visa will earn travel rewards, 1% cash back, and 9.90% annual percentage rate. The right rate and all the right features puts you right where you want to be. Stop by any convenient branch location or check us out online at DakotaLandFCU.com. Dakota Land, federally insured by NCUA.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Burke Livestock Auction is a family-owned livestock marketing center in Burke, South Dakota. We are located in south central part of the state. Cattle sales are held weekly on Saturdays, with approximately 65,000 of south central South Dakota and north central Nebraska's finest feeder and breeding cattle marketed annually. Mark your calendar for our September 21st fall calf and yearling sale. Sale starts at 9:30 with lunch to start at 11. Burke Livestock is a proud supporter of state amateur baseball.
When it comes to sports bars, the Sports Center in Larchwood, Iowa has put themselves above the rest. They open bright and early, 7 a.m. on weekdays and 10 a.m. on weekends, so you can start your day off right with them. And speaking of starting your day off right, they have daily food specials that will have your taste buds jumping for joy. The best flatbread pizza in the area, top-notch burgers, and don't worry, they have the best salads as well. The Sports Center in Larchwood. If you haven't tried it yet, put it down as your next destination.
Say there was a place, the perfect place for the everyday things you need to take care of around the house. The squeaky hinges and burned out bulbs. The toilets that run and faucets that don't. That perfect place wouldn't be a warehouse. It'd be just the right size. It would be an Ace. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Welcome to the home convenience store.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
What started out to be a small community celebration has grown into an attraction that draws literally thousands of people each year. Mark your calendars for June 19th, 20th, and 21st, 2025 for the 75th Annual Tabor Check Days in Tabor, South Dakota. Check food, check music, and check hospitality await you in Tabor. Check Days is sponsored by the Tabor Chamber of Commerce and proudly supports the Tabor Bluebirds and Bonhomme High School athletics.
Sun Gold Sports is proud to call Mitchell and Huron home. With over 50 years of experience, we are here for all of your printing needs. Whether it's for your business, school, or personal, we are your one-stop custom shop. Screen printing, embroidery, vinyl, banners, trophies, awards, and so much more. Give Steph a call at 605-770-6829. Sun Gold Sports of Huron and Mitchell. We print t-shirts.
Say there was a place, the perfect place for the everyday things you need to take care of around the house. The squeaky hinges and burned out bulbs. The toilets that run and faucets that don't. That perfect place wouldn't be a warehouse. It'd be just the right size. It would be an Ace. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Welcome to the home convenience store.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Prairie Valley Farm Charolais is located in Platte. Since 1980, David has worked with his father, family, and hired men to provide bulls with the best health, management, selection, and genetics to produce a quality product to meet the customer's needs. Mark your calendar for their annual bull sale on the second Saturday of April. Check out their website at pvfcharolais.com or give David Mason a call for more information. Prairie Valley Farm Charolais is a proud supporter of all Black Panther school activities. Remember, U.S. beef, it's what's for dinner. Located in the heart of Mitchell, Blarney's is your one-stop for mouth-watering food, refreshing drinks, and your latest sports action. Fans, it's state amateur baseball time, and Blarney's is your pre- and post-game destination. Whether you're finishing up the early game and need a spot to eat for lunch, or celebrating a late-night victory, stop in at Blarney's and keep the party going with cold, refreshing drinks. Blarney's Sports Bar and Grill, a proud supporter of the state amateur baseball tournament.
From your innovative attachment solutions provider for over 40 years, MDS Manufacturing. One of a kind, revolutionary, game-changing. MDS doesn't make the loader, MDS makes the loader better.
As the weather warms up, so does our time outside. If you've been putting off your next home project, then Elite Renovations in Platte and Mitchell is ready to help. If you're looking to upgrade or update your roof, siding, windows, doors, and decking, they've got you covered. Interior trim, flooring, cabinets, tile, or drywall, they got the crews. Book a free consultation to discuss your options. Visit their website at elitereno-sd.com to get started with your summer project.
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly, family-owned business. We carry hot stuff, pizza, sandwiches, and more. Before you take a trip, or if you're just out and about, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline from E30 to E85. Use your Dino app for extra savings and your Pump and Save card for free stuff. Don't forget to visit the automatic car wash for that spotless shine. One Stop in Redfield is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities.
Triatel is a telecommunications company that serves over 10 small communities.
And just because you live in a small community doesn't mean that you can't get good service.
For me, it's really important to be able to work remotely here in the country.
If you live in the Triatel service area and you're looking for a good, reliable, high-speed internet connection, we've served our members for 65 years and we're going to be serving you long into the future.
Hey farmers, don't have the time or the means to haul your corn to market? Contact Derek or Phil at NewGen Energy. They are receiving corn 6 days a week, and every Saturday from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. is Farmers Only Haul Day. Located in Marion, South Dakota, NewGen Energy also sells distillers and corn oil. Call 605-648-2100 for all your corn needs, and check out their website at newgenmarion.com. That's NUGEN Marion.com.
A better you starts closer to home, with people who understand your way of life and belong to your community. Primary care providers at Horizon Health know you and know how to help you stay well. We're here to keep you healthy and care for you through every stage of life, so you can keep doing what you love and make every day a better one. Schedule an appointment at horizonhealthcare.org.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
Well, it's a really good option to acquire some excellent genetics for an affordable price. It's become really popular. When you first hear about lease bulls, sometimes it may frighten a person. So this is a different ballgame. You know, there's a genetic program behind these bulls. These are bulls that have a genetic program and really are designed genetically to very nice calves.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
At Lesterville Feed and Grain, they pride themselves on offering top-notch products at competitive prices. Whether you're looking for feed for your livestock or grains for your crops, they have you covered. And with their market bids, you can rest easy knowing you're getting the best deal possible. But it's not just about the products, it's about the service. Their knowledgeable staff is there to help answer any questions you may have and provide expert advice to help you succeed in your farming endeavors.
Shields also.
Welcome back into Cadwell Park here on Live Ticket TV. We're live in Mitchell, South Dakota with all the coverage of the 2024 Class B State Amateur Tournament. My name is Spencer Bewley, and I'll be alongside Caleb Titze for game number 24 between Four Corners and Garretson. Walking you through the round of 16 briefly, Wessington Springs started us off with Larchwood. That was on Sunday at 5:30. Larchwood won that game 16-6. Game 18 was Dimmick Emery beating Castlewood 8-7. Game 19 was the Humboldt Hartford Wood Ducks winning 8-5 over Elk Point. Game number 20 was Platt beating Alexandria 3-2. Game number 21, Canova taking down Kimball White Lake 9-6. Game number 22, Del Rapids PBR winning 13-3 in a run rule over Millbank. And then that brings us here to this game. Mount Vernon just lost to winner Cologne. That was the 5:30 game this evening. And then now we have arrived at game number 24, Four Corners and Garretson. Taking a look briefly at how these two teams got here. Four Corners defeated Crofton 13-10 in one of the wildest games of the state tournament, scoring 8 runs in the top of the third to go up 8-0. And then Crofton responded by scoring 10 runs in the bottom of the third with the help of a grand slam from James Kaiser. So after an 8-run half inning, they'd start the fourth off trailing by 2 runs. It was crazy. They went on to score 1 in the top of the fourth off an RBI single from Justin Lester, and then in the fifth, Garrett Stout hit a triple with 2 men on to give Four Corners a lead back. They'd score 2 more in the ninth, and then they would win that game 13-10. Caleb, were you up here for that game, that Crofton game? Or, excuse me, that Four Corners game?
Yes.
The 18-run third inning? That was
yes,
wild
I was
stuff.
Here.
Wild stuff out of Four Corners in that ball game. Looking at the Garretson BlueJays, they defeated Corsica 8-1 on a rainy Sunday. They scored 2 in the first off of a double from Trey Buckneberg with 2 men on, and then Corsica would get what would be their only run in the top of the second. The Blue Jays then added another run in the third off of an RBI single from Dustin Steckler. but we went scoreless on both sides until the bottom of the 7th. The bases were then walked loaded, and then we had a sac fly, a double, and a single to put the Blue Jays up 7-1. And the final run was then scored by Garretson in the bottom of the 8th to give them the win 8-1 over Corsica. All right, let's get into the two teams playing here today. We'll start off with Four Corners. Their record is 10-8 overall, managed by Mike Hand and Chris Dozark. They are from District 3, the Pony Hills representative number 3. They defeated Winter 16-1, lost to Kimball White Lake 11-4, defeated Plankington 13-3, and that is how they ended up here in the state tournament. We'll take a look over to the other side, where we have the Garretson Blue Jays, 12-9 overall, managed by Austin Van Hove. They're from District 7, state line representative number 1. They defeated LCW, lost to Larchwood, and that is how they qualified for the state tournament. Of course, then defeating Corsica 8-1. Flipping over to the Scheels starting lineups, Scheels carries world-class brands and backs every product they carry with their Scheels guarantee. You can feel confident knowing you're purchasing the same footwear, apparel, and gear that professionals rely on. We'll go ahead and go back to the visiting team, the Garretson Blue Jays. It's going to start off with number 6, Robin Shute, playing shortstop. In the 2-hole, Dustin Steckler, number 13, playing second base. The 3-hole, number 3, Nick Bonte, the left fielder. Number 22, Trey Bucknerberg, designated hitter. Number 19, Scott Splett, playing center field. Number 19, Cam Burnt, playing third base. Number 2, Jesse Brockhouse, the right fielder. Number 5, Aaron Labrie, the first baseman. Number 21, Brady Bonte, playing catcher. And number 24, Austin Van Hove, the manager, will be the pitcher here. For Four Corners, it'll be number 20, River Iverson, playing center field. Number 8, Brad Hand at third base. Number 26, Sam Hand at right field. Number 9, Garrett Stout at pitcher. Number 3, Andrew McLeod at second base. Number 19, Noah Haney at catcher. Number 75, Andrew Coverdale at shortstop. Number 7, Justin Lester at first base. Number 22, Jack Van Camp in left field. That wraps up your starting lineups. And we are about ready for first pitch here at Cadwell Park. Again, game number 24. Four Corners and Garretson. First pitch in just misses for ball number 1 to Robin Shute. Second one from Garrett Stout. We are 3 pitches in. It is 2-1. That is the count here. Fourth pitch of the game is swung on and missed by Robin Shute. So the 2-2. Right away, quality at bat. Shute flies this one into short right. Might be trouble, and it is. That one's going to drop in for a base hit to start the game by Robin Shute.
Yeah, that was just a nice little bloop single there, kind of out in no man's land, right in the gap there. Far enough for the second baseman, can't get to, and far enough where the right fielder can't make the range over and grab that. Sam Hand did make a heck of an effort to get over there, but just not there in time. So leadoff man aboard.
Robin Shute aboard over at first base. And it brings up number 13, Dustin Steckler, the second baseman.
Yeah, we just saw there Steckler trying to lay down that bunt, maybe get that runner advanced over to second base and prevent that double play from happening.
Both these teams won in high-scoring fashion. So we know they can hit, but we've also seen a lot of small ball played in this state tournament. I was on the call for the Millbank Fire Chiefs game in the round of 32, where they played a ton of small ball, scoring almost every inning, but about just one run, and it got the job done in that round of 32 before they lost in the round of 16. Bunt is laid down here. It'll be right back to the pitcher. Throws over to first base. Making the play, Garrett Stout, taking the easy out.
Yeah, and that was a nice job. Beautiful bunt laid down on the right side. And a great job by the pitcher, Stout, coming down the mound and fielding his position and getting that first out for Four Corners.
So with one away and a runner on second base, Nick Bonte, the left fielder, will step up for Garretson. First one is just in for a strike. I thought that one is made. So 0-1 to Bonte. This one chops down the first base line. Got another outside pitch. Tried to go that way with it. Just couldn't keep it fair. Bonte, a 400 hitter. This Garretson team absolutely stacked in hitting. Just 5 men on the entire roster listed hitting under 300. So they are a team that can hit the ball and they can hit it hard. Put up 8 runs against Corsica. This one grounded over to second base. It'll move the runner to third. But an easy play made by McLeod over there.
Yeah, and it looked to be a little closer than it should be. Bonte doing a nice job hustling down the line, giving everything he has to get there. That's going to advance the runner over to third base now. So a chance for Garretson to do some damage here early.
Runner on third, 2 outs. And at the plate now, the cleanup hitter, Trey Bucknaberg, designated hitter. His only job in this game is to perform in situations like this. First pitch was a ball. Second one, a called strike to Bucknaberg. Hitting .600 on the season. So this one's a pass ball. Runner's going to come home from third and shoot. Safely slides in, and Garretson strikes first in the top of the first.
Yeah, nice job there. Recognizing that pass ball and coming across. Those are going to come costly, I think, as this game goes on. We've seen really good pitching by both teams around the board here.
Tonight's broadcast brought to you by Triotel Communications. With over 900 miles of fiber optic cable traveling throughout our service area communities, we provide fast internet speeds, elite television packages, and as always, reliable phone service. Big thanks to all of our sponsors that help us out here at Live Ticket TV, bringing you all the coverage of this state amateur tournament. It's been a fun one so far. Game 24 here on Wednesday night. Count is now full. That one's in the dirt. Bucknaberg has all bases open here. 3-2, 2 outs. Payoff swung on and missed. And Garrett Stout gets a strikeout to end the top of the first. We'll turn it over to the bottom here in just a moment on Live Ticket TV.
Sports Store is your one stop for everything outdoors, with local experts eager to guide you through the widest selection of brands. Your one stop for exercise gear to get working out or fashions for going out. And your one stop for footwear in your size, your style, yours to take home today. Shields, employee-owned, community-minded, and like no place you've ever shopped before.
Dr. Kelly Tobin and staff at Rolling Hills Veterinary Clinic are proud supporters of high school athletics. When it comes to large and small animal health, look to Rolling Hills Veterinary Clinic. They understand how important your livestock is to you and will give you service that you can depend on. Call 539-1040. That's 539-1040. Rolling Hills is located on Dakota Avenue, across from Farm Bureau in Wessington Springs. Rolling Hills Veterinary Clinic.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here in the place you call home, now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
1-0 the score after the top of the first. Garretson BlueJays strike first in the first inning. It'll be Four Corners coming up to bat right after a word from the sponsor.
This half-inning sponsor is Dimmock Cheese, proud to carry a wonderful selection of homemade artisanal cheeses. Feel free to browse our selection of cheese gift boxes, cheese trays, and more on their website. A proud sponsor of the Dimmock Emory Raptors and Live Ticket TV.
Thank you, Dimmock Cheese, and thank you all of our sponsors once again here at Live Ticket TV. Caleb, nice for Garretson to get on the board first there. Played a little small ball, but kind of an error on the side of Garrett Stout to bring in the one run.
Yeah, just a ball I got by the catcher there early in that, or later, sorry, in that first inning that just snuck by there, and the base runner, nice job recognizing that and leaving for home immediately to score that run.
Leadoff hitter for Four Corners, number 20, River Iverson, the center fielder. Watches the first one go by for a ball. Iverson had 3 hits in their ball game in which they defeated Crofton. This one popped up to the first baseman, though, and making the play over there is Aaron Labry. So a very quick first out on the side of Austin Van Hove. And that'll bring to the plate Brad Hand, the third baseman. First pitch of the at-bat misses just wide. Van Hove falls behind 1-0. Second one in for a called strike. Again, Austin Van Hove, one of the managers for this Garretson Blue Jays team. And he is on the bump getting the start today in this round of 16 matchup. Second pitch, misses low. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, every once in a while English can be a little tough. I do it too.
Especially when you're trying to multitask. I'm over here trying to pull up.
That or when you're trying to say something, you're also looking at something, and then you just jumble your words and combine them together.
I was doing my best to pull up Austin Van Hove's pitching stats, but I don't believe that Garretson has them listed on their game changer. Garretson does not have a game changer. That is the word in the press box. All right.
Nice job there.
Well, that answers my question.
Yep. Nice job there by Brad Hand, being well disciplined at the plate. He's going to draw a walk. So that's going to bring up here number 22. It looks like Jack Van Camp. Batting average .286 on the regular season. Takes a first pitch ball.
Yeah, Four Corners not quite as stout on the batting averages as Garretson. The 1-0 also misses outside to Sam Hand. Brings the count to 2-0. Runner on first, 1 out. Brad Hand, the 2-hole. A little bit of speed over there at first base. And 3 balls in a row here from Austin Van Hove. Complete hitter's count, as good as it gets here to Sam Hand, the right fielder. And this one is inside for ball number 4.
4-pitch walk here now is going to put runners on first and second base.
And it brings up the cleanup, Garrett Stout, in a very nice position. 2 men on, just 1 out. So he's got 2 to work with. Stout also pitching, of course, for Four Corners.
Called strike on the outside corner.
So it brings the count to 0-1. Van Hove delivers. This one fouled away. And quickly, Garrett Stout behind 0-2. Stout hitting just .227 on the season. But he is in at the cleanup spot here for this Four Corners team. The 0-2 inside. That one probably wasn't going to be over the plate.
Yeah, and that's just a good pitch on an 0-2 count. You don't really want to give the batter something that's hittable or they can come back in this count, and that was just a really nice job. That ball very close to being fair.
Just kind of chopped down the first base line as Garrett Stout is able to stay alive. Brings the count to 1-2. And you go back to that 0-2 pitch as well. It kind of starts over the plate when it's a right-hander bringing it across to go inside to the lefty. So very appealing and a good job of laying off by Garrett Stout, who's now working the count with 2 strikes. This one just up and away. Van Hove thought he got him.
Yeah, and that's a good spot there. Nice 1-2 pitch. Try to get him to chase. Maybe get a quick strikeout here for another out.
Brings the count to 2-2, and this time Stout does chase. He swings and misses at probably what would have made it a full count, but hard to lay off of when it's 2-2 like that. Brings up the 5-hole, Andrew McLeod, who's playing second base for Four Corners. 2 outs, 2 men on. Both hands aboard. Sam Hand at first base, Brad Hand over at second. First pitch in, called strike right down Broadway. McLeod, 242, batting average on the season. Watches this one go in the left-hander's batter's box for ball number 1. The 1-1. This one blooped down towards the first baseman. No play made by Aaron Labrie. Labrie. Thank you, Brock. Not from around here. I don't know these pronunciations as much as you guys do. This is my first state amateur baseball tournament. It's been fun. Been some good baseball. Been a lot of crazy 9 innings, can tell you that much. Swing and a miss for strike number 3. And Austin Van Hove is able to work himself out of what appeared to be a little bit of a jam with 1 out and 2 men stranded. That turns us over to the top of the second here on Live Ticket TV.
The heart of farming season is coming up, and Caton International is your HIH dealer in Crofton, Nebraska. Caton International offers top-notch parts and service to keep your equipment running smoothly all season long. Their team of experts is there to help with any maintenance or repairs you may need, so you can focus on what you do best, farming. And don't forget to check out their website for the latest deals and promotions. Whether you're in the market for a new piece of equipment or just need some replacement parts, Caton International has you covered.
We travel in packs. Fearless first-timers and go-getters. Sightseers and mudslingers. Trail conquerors and adrenaline junkies. We believe great rides deserve great company. And wherever the ride takes us, there's always room for one more.
Experience the enduring legacy of Castlewood Farms Elevator, a farmer-owned cooperative that has served the ag community for more than a century. Dedicated to enhancing efficiency and offering superior services, they provide a comprehensive range of crop nutrition, protection products, commercial fertilizer, and livestock feed. Visit CastlewoodElevator.com or give them a call today. Your ultimate destination for agriculture needs is Castlewood Farmers Elevator.
Hello and welcome back here to the top of the second inning here at beautiful Cadwell Park as number 19 Scott Splett steps in here for the Blue Jays. Blue Jays currently up 1-0 over Four Corners. First pitch on its way in there for a called strike. And this regional sponsor is brought to you by Bank West. Whether you are buying a new home, building your dream home, updating your current home, or reworking your finances, our experienced mortgage team is here for you every step of the way. Proud sponsor of Live Ticket TV is Bank West, and we appreciate what they've been able to do for us and make this possible to bring you state amateur baseball coverage.
Ground ball to shortstop, throw across the diamond is good from Andrew Coverdale, which is an impressive throw over there from Andrew Coverdale. And I'll tell you why. Coverdale is playing with a broken partially and then partially dislocated right thumb. You can see the tape over there on his right thumb, and I got to look at it. Andrew Coverdale is an old friend of mine from USD, and his right thumb, all down the hand, looks like a balloon. It is not good. I don't know how he's playing over there. He said he did it on Thursday with a little farming accident, but Coverdale is in the game playing shortstop, did not play on Sunday, but he's back. I guess he's ready to go, Caleb. That's grit.
That was a nice, strong throw there, right on a line. Called strike here. Count is 1-2 with 1 away.
It's Cam Burnt at the plate, the third baseman, number 19. The 1-2 just misses to make it 2-2. Burnt trying to be the first runner to get aboard here in this top of the second. Payoff pitch just misses. Breaking ball started over the plate, but drifted off. Burnt able to lay off. Puts the count at full with 1 out. Swing and a miss, strike number 3, and Cam Burnt goes down swinging. Stout records his second strikeout of the ball game, both swinging. And it brings up Jesse Brockhouse, the right fielder for the Garretson BlueJays.
Yeah, I don't know if we mentioned it earlier or not, but Garrett Stout comes in with a win-loss of 2-2 on the regular season. So a fair pitcher here for this Four Corners team. And he's showing that today. I mean, he's doing a really nice job mixing up his pitches.
He's been pretty accurate finding the zone, although he did walk 2. Or no, excuse me, he did not walk 2. That was last half inning. Now, he's been great so far on the mound. He's got 1-1 here to Jesse Brockhouse. This one's away for ball number 2.
Stout really trying to work this outside corner on this batter here. So far, every pitch has been towards that outside corner. This one here again, working that outside corner.
Definitely been targeting that part of the plate, even to lefties. Could just be one of his misses today, is that outside portion of the plate. He's behind 3-1 here. Got to put something over the middle, and he does. This one popped high in the air. It's going to fall into shallow right, and coming in to make the catch is Sam Hand out in right field. Brings the inning to an end. 1-2-3 for Four Corners. We'll turn it over to the bottom of the second here in 60 seconds on Live Ticket TV.
Discover a piece of Americana at Cohn's Corner, a renowned 1920s rural gas station turned firearm haven in the upper Midwest. Since 2004, their updated store has preserved nostalgia with gas pumps and snacks for travelers alongside a selection of 2,500 firearms. Purchase in-store or through Charlie for global delivery. They buy single guns, entire collections, and offer trades. Whether you're a collector or looking to sell, they've got you covered. Cohn's Corner, proud sponsor of Castlewood Youth Athletics and Events.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
Hello and welcome back to our bottom of the second coverage here at Cadwell Park. Stepping in is number 19, Noah Haney. Comes in .357 batting average on the regular season. Again, Van Hove on the mound here for the Blue Jays. First pitch is inside for ball 1. This sponsor is Agronomy Plus, offering Agronomy 365, which gives you live information resulting in more profitable returns in crops for you. 3 locations across the Mitchell area. Thank you, Agronomy Plus, for sponsoring Live Ticket TV.
2-0 count to the catcher, Noah Haney. Outside corner is found for strike number 1. As you mentioned, Noah Haney, a great hitter for this Four Corners team. One of many hitting above 300. A handful of 400-plus hitters on this team as well. Here, Haney swings and misses for strike number 2. So 2-2 to the catcher. Chopped foul, and we'll do it over once more.
Yeah, nice pitch there by Van Hove. He actually jammed the batter there, making it a little bit more difficult, and that's why you saw that fouled off down the line. It was a great pitch by Austin Van Hove.
Good job of Haney by fouling off the inside pitch and not breaking his bat, as we've seen that quite a few times. This one well inside. Haney jumps out of the way. Could have turned around and it would have been a free base. But he'll live to see a 3-2 pitch. Van Hove delivering, swung on and missed. And Haney is retired on strike number 3.
Yeah, nice pitch. Van Hove doing a really nice job mixing up where he's approaching at. He's doing a really nice job painting all around the zone and hitting his spots.
You know, one thing, it brings up Andrew Coverdale to the plate, and one thing about his broken thumb, Caleb, is it's got to hurt more to hit than it does to throw. This is, I mean, if he doesn't get it right off the barrel, that thing's going to hurt.
Yeah, I'm just worried about maybe an outside pitch where he hits off the end of the bat or well inside, you're going to have a little bit of ringing on that thumb, and that you're going to feel that.
But he's going to swing away so far. He's down 0-2 here. Lets this one go way outside. You wonder if the game plan is to maybe be a little patient up there. Maybe he's holding back unless it's his perfect pitch. Coverdale hitting just 111 on the season. Don't think he maybe hit the whole season. But he's got the start here at shortstop. 2-2 is the count. This one popped foul, straight back. Showing no signs of any pain up there in the batter's box.
And it might be something, too, of adrenaline playing a big factor in it as well. I know you don't notice the pain as much when you got that heart beating and blood going.
Chopper to shortstop. And a nice play by Robin Shute over at the 6th position to retire Andrew Coverdale. Brings up Justin Lester to the plate, the first baseman for Four Corners. Lester had an RBI single in their win over Crofton. First pitch to him is up, and Van Hove will start behind 1-0. Second one, called strike on the outside part of the plate. Evens out the count to 1-1. 2 outs here for Lester to work with, as that one is inside for ball number 2.
Yeah, Lester turned there to take that one, but it was a curveball, and it just curved inside right before it hit him.
Chops this one foul right off his leg. Shakes that one off on the left ankle. And we'll do the 2-2 over again.
Yeah, Spencer, deuces are wild out at Cadwell Park. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
It's been the saying here in the box. This one skied into left field. Should be a pretty routine play for Nick Bonte. Backs up, makes the grab, and retires the side.
Yeah, doing a really nice job here is Van Hove, really mixing up his pitches. Drawing a lot of weak contact. Obviously that one hit further out, but still not giving up a whole lot of line drives or hard hit balls to gap shots or just base hits in general. With that being said, we're through 2 complete, and we'll be right back after a word from these sponsors on Live Ticket TV.
It may seem like the smallest town in South Dakota, so how could it have everything you need when you may find yourself in the middle of nowhere? But at Canova Service Center, whatever you may need in the middle of nowhere, that's where they are. Fencing, lumberyard, hardware, oil changes, tire sales, and repair. Rental equipment, feed bunks, cattle shelters, convenience store, and more. So no, you're not in the middle of nowhere. It's the Canova Service Center.
We're your local one-stop shop. This is Angela, owner and operator of Amcoda Farm and Home Center. From the DIYers, fixer-uppers, to contractors, we have what you need to get the job done. Building supplies, Valspar paint, and tools, Crystal X tubs, fencing supplies, and bog boots for your farm needs. We know how busy life can get. We offer delivery to make your life easier. Amcoda Farm and Home Center on Dakota Avenue in Wessington Springs. Big city value.
If you love being outside, solving problems.
Back here at Cadwell Park, first pitch in for a called strike to Aaron Labrie, who was the first baseman for this Garretson BlueJays team. 0-1 well outside. We kind of continue to see Garrett Stout targeting the outside portion of the plate to a right-handed batter, inside portion to a left-handed batter. There it is once again, misses for a ball. 2-1 will be the count. Swung on and missed from Labrie. Evens it out to 2-2. Labrie hitting a dead even 300 on the season for the Garretson BlueJays. Watches this one up and away. and it brings the count to full. Hitting in the 8 spot for Garretson. We'll turn it over to the top of the lineup here in a moment. Strike 3 swinging from Labrie. And before we get to the top of the lineup, we'll bring up Brady Bonte, the 9-hole hitter.
Yeah, and the way it's looking here, Brady Bonte is more of a second leadoff here for the Blue Jays. A .395 batting average in that 9 spot. So a big bat down in the bottom of the order.
Could be hitting 9-hole, maybe a cold streak, maybe a second leadoff. Lots of factors going into how a lineup is designed, especially in a state tournament like this. Bonte quickly down 0-2. Didn't really agree with that call. Payoff outside, pretty similar spot, and I was going to say he's rung up. Certainly didn't like the call. That's Bonte.
Yeah, Stout did a really nice job there. If you watch that at bat, 3 straight pitches on that outside corner, and Bonte just left there kind of frozen in his place.
Now at this point, if I'm Robin Shute, I've been up once. He's a leadoff hitter for this Garretson team. I'm scooting up in the box. There's no doubt I'm scooting closer to the plate. I think the Shute kind of has his back foot along the inside line of the batter's box, but, I mean, we have seen nothing but Garrett Stout throwing on the outside portion of the plate. And if I'm a lefty, the opposite. But we'll see if Shute can make an adjustment here. He's down 1-1. Chops this one foul. He'll fall behind to 1-2. Shute the only hit in the ball game. Poked one to right field in his first at-bat. Trying to do it once again.
Yeah, and then Shute later scored in that first inning after a bunt over, an advancement, and then on a pass ball.
So ball outside brings the count to 2-2 with 2 outs. This one chopped up the middle. Coverdale is there, gathers, throws over to first, and retires Shute on the 6-3 putout. He's going to turn us over to the bottom of the third here in about 60 seconds on Live Ticket TV.
And working with your hands, apply now at James Valley Landscape Solutions. James Valley offers on-the-job training in all aspects of the green industry, with modern equipment and technology and competitive pay. Benefits include overtime pay, health care, dental, vision, and more. Apply now at jamesvalleylandscape.com or in person at 600 West Spruce in Mitchell.
Mount Vernon Farmers Elevator is a proud supporter of the Mount Vernon Mustangs at the State Amateur Baseball Tournament. Mount Vernon Farmers Elevator has been servicing the Mount Vernon area for over 75 years. See them for your agronomy and feed needs no matter the farming season. They will take care of all your grain handling needs as well. Mount Vernon Farmers Elevator would like to wish the Mustangs and all the teams best of luck at the state tournament.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Bottom of the third is brought to you by Horizon Healthcare. With Horizon Health, they're focused on what's real and what's rural. With advanced technology and a personal touch, they deliver medical, dental, and behavioral health care that's open to everyone. As we immediately get a ball roped down the first base line, and now heading to third base is Jack Van Camp, who leads the inning off with a triple.
Yeah, first pitch triple. I mean, it was a good pitch to go after. He saw it, recognized it really well, put a nice solid barrel on it, just out of the reach of the first baseman, and now he's standing on third with a triple.
So no better way to start the inning if you're four corners other than a home run. And it turns it over as well to the top of the order with River Iverson. So really can't ask for a better situation here. You've got the top of the order coming up, a runner on third, and no outs. Plenty of ways for River Iverson to pick up an RBI here. He'll chop this first pitch foul, and he'll start off 0-1. Iverson popped out to first base in foul territory last time. See if he can adjust here. Another foul ball chopped towards his own dugout. Just as you mentioned, Caleb, kind of seeing a pitching duel, but a triple to lead off the inning. This one fouled off, and Iverson stays alive. That triple, just the second hit in the entire ball game so far. Garretson now has one. Four Corners now has one. Only other hit coming from Robin Shute on the side of the Garretson BlueJays. The 0-2, this one's swing and a miss, drop third, strike. The throw over to first, and he is called safe. As it's going to be an error, Labrie was forced to come off the bag by a throw from Brady Bonte, and what looked to be an easy automatic first out of the inning suddenly puts runners on the corners.
Yeah, Bonte was worried about that runner possibly coming home from third base. I mean, Van Camp with incredible speed there, and he was just watching the runner back, and maybe a little bit of nerves there caused that throw to come out a little early and just sail a little higher than he wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the throw is so easy that you screw it up because you're so conscious about not messing it up that you tense up and you make a bad throw over to first base. And no throw down to second base as Iverson takes the opportunity and steals second. It's a 2-0 count to Brad Hand. Hand was walked in his first plate appearance. With runners runners on third and second, he'll watch his first strike of the count go by. Brad Hand was pretty electric in their first round game against Crofton. 4 RBIs on 3 hits. And he's looking to pick up 2 more here. This one popped down the third base line. It's trouble, and it drops, and it will not score 2. As I thought maybe for a second that Iverson was going to round third and take off for home, but nonetheless another RBI for Brad Hand in this tournament.
Yeah, and I think that's the right call there. I mean, left fielder did get there. I mean, that's just a good call. You don't want to play over-aggressive and then risk that. I mean, you're sitting in a really good spot with him on third base. Maybe going to see another steal here to get runners in scoring position again. And a really good batter, I believe, coming up to the plate. Yeah, Sam Hand coming to the plate. 343 on the season. That's just something you don't want to risk early on in this game.
Yeah, and the other tough thing is it's not like, Four Corners is a team that just has 1 or 2 batters where you get in a spot like this and you can intentionally put them on, because the odds are with this team, the next guy coming to the plate is just as good as the one in front of him. I mean, it's almost a little bit of a nightmare for Chris Dozark to have to put this lineup together and, decide who's going to go where, who's going to get the cleanup spot, who's going to get the most plate appearances. But he's got Sam Hand in the 3-hole, and a perfect opportunity for him. Imagine Brad Hand might take off here, as we did not see a throw from Crofton the last time. However, there was a little players' meeting, as you could see, at the mound. No movement over there from Hand just yet. First pitch in for a called strike on the outside corner. Again, 1 out, so a double play could end the inning. Everybody playing their normal spots here for Crofton in the infield. This one chopped over to the second baseman. Is Van Hove going to be able to cover in time? And he is. So Van Hove with a hustle play to get an out over at first base. It's an RBI nonetheless as River Iverson scores.
Yeah, and that's a nice job of Van Hove coming over and making that play. Obviously, first baseman went for it there to try and get it, prevent that run from coming in, and just not able to get it. So a run does come in to score, but a nice play there by the second baseman.
So Van Hove will collect and recover and throws this one behind Garrett Stout. And that will easily advance Brad Hand over to third base. as a very wild pitch, kind of an uncharacteristic one, comes across from Van Hove. Another pitch like that, and it's a 3-1 ball game for Four Corners. This one outside. Sometimes that happens, you throw one so far inside, you get scared that you don't want to hit the batter, make it look like you're targeting him, so you lose it outside. Either way, Van Hove down 2-0 now. Another one outside, 3-0. And now in danger of putting on Garrett Stout for free. The 3-0, this one finds the outside corner for strike number 1 of the count. The 3-1, this one low and blocked by Brady Bonte. And I believe I just heard Mr. Commissioner say that there's 31, what was the ratio there, Brock?
Right now it's 30 to 26.
30 strikes, 26 balls. So Van Hove struggling a little bit on the mound here.
And you got to give Bonte some credit there. Doing a nice job going after that ball right away. That actually prevented that run from coming in with his hustle play. So give the catcher some credit there on that.
Absolutely, it did save a run as over at third base, Brad Hand was very eager to take off. And right away, first pitch stealing. We will not get a throw down for Garrett Stout. He slides in safely to second base. And runners in prime scoring position, second and third, for Andrew McLeod, the 5-hole hitter, playing second base for Four Corners. The 1-0 misses outside, and Van Hove continues to struggle to find the zone. (2-0). McLeod struck out last time at the plate. Just gets a piece of this one, chopped foul.
And I think it got a piece of the catcher. As you saw the home plate umpire go out there and give Brady Bonte a couple moments to recollect himself.
Every run's so important in a tournament like this. We've seen so many hectic late game scenarios all the way into the ninth inning. Teams scoring 4 runs, 5 runs, grand slams in the ninth inning. So any time that you feel like you have insurance runs, it never hurts to have more here at Cadwell Park.
Hitters count here at 3-1.
Van Hove gets this one in for a strike right at the knees. McLeod thought he had ball 4, but he did not. So it brings the count to full with runners in scoring position. McLeod trying to do a job and get one in. Infield playing slightly in, about even with the base paths, maybe a little behind. This one driven, and McLeod makes him pay for it as he pokes this one right in the 3-4 gap. Play at the plate. It's in time. They get Stout at home for out number 2 and save a run.
Yeah, and that's a nice play out there by Sam Hand. A really nice hit. You couldn't have asked for a better hit there. And Sam Hand just doing a nice job getting that in. Obviously, 1 run came in to score. Four Corners pretty aggressive there, sending that second man. And Sam Hand laying a perfect throw in there for Bonte to make the tag. It was just a nice play at the plate. So your score is now 3-1 in favor of Four Corners.
Yeah, I like the aggressiveness, Caleb, to be honest. I like in the state tournament, I think you send that guy and you bank on maybe a wild throw from right field. We don't really see plays consistently being made at the plate.
Yeah, I thought it was a good idea to send him. This just shows you later when we get later into the game, this will show you, hey, what I can and can't do.
But Crofton showing why they're here in the round of 16.
Garretson,
excuse me, with a great arm out in right field. Brings up Noah Haney to the plate. 1-1 count, 2 outs. This one dropped in for a strike.
and I said the wrong name there. I apologize. I was looking at the wrong lineup. That was actually Jesse Brockhouse out in right field that made that throw. I believe I said Sam Hand, so I just want to make that clear. That was Jesse Brockhouse.
This one chopped short over to third base. There won't be a play at first. Throw is made over, but there was never a chance for that one at third base for Cam Burnt. That one was hit very, very softly, and I believe Garretson may be trying to appeal this in some sort. I'm not sure what the complaint was. Maybe they thought it was a foul ball. They think it went off the foot of Haney. I'm not really sure what the conversation is. But we get a courtesy runner over at first base. It's Austin Hand, number 18, who will step in to run for Noah Haney. So it brings us to runners on first and second, with Andrew Coverdale stepping up to the plate. By the way, in the Little League World Series, South Dakota lost 2-1 to Florida to go down 1-0 in the series. Shout out Reagan on camera duties today, getting us all the helpful notes. This one lined right over the head of second baseman Dustin, and this one's into right field. It's going to bring one home. And Four Corners extends their lead to 4-1 here in the bottom of the third.
Yeah, that's just a great piece of hitting right there. Second baseman doing a nice job. I mean, you could only jump so high, and he was so close there to snagging that ball. It looked like it maybe even tipped off the very top of his glove a little bit there. But we're going to have a meeting on the mound now and a little discussion here after 4 runs have been put up in the bottom of the third inning.
We may have a pitching change here.
Yeah, I see that. It looks like we're looking at the dugout, and now we're waving someone in, so it looks like we might have some sort of changes going on here.
Could be a pitching change, could be a fielding change in order for one to get ready, but I believe we are going to have a pitching change. I think it's going to be the first baseman, or excuse me, the second baseman. Well, Dustin Steckler went over and changed his glove.
Yeah, I know. Some people do have actual, like, I guess pitching gloves, so I wonder if that's what it is, because it looks like Steckler's stepping. Yeah.
Yep, so Steckler was retrieving his pitching glove, and he will be the new pitcher. But while he warms up, we'll step aside here on Live Ticket TV and bring you all the changes after the break.
Each family's needs are different and special. Will Funeral Chapel will listen with sensitivity, answer all questions, and respect your choices. The Will Funeral Chapel staff can assist you in planning and coordinating all the details. They will explain all the different options to make you feel at ease and most comfortable with all the decisions. Find out more by visiting their website at willfuneralchapel.com. Their sincerest hope is that you and your family will be comforted by their efforts.
Are you in need of high-quality lumber for your next project? Looking for top-notch agronomy services to keep your crops thriving? Need a reliable source of propane and fuel for your home or business? Look no further than Tabor Lumber Co-op. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a DIY enthusiast, Tabor Lumber Co-op has everything you need to get the job done right. And with their competitive prices and top-notch customer service, you'll be glad you chose Tabor Lumber Co-op for all your lumber, propane, and agronomy services.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Hello and welcome back here to the bottom of the third inning, and it's been all 4 corners here with straight offense. 4 runs put up here in the bottom of the third inning. We had a couple changes here to the defense. Now on the mound is second baseman number 13, Dustin Steckler.
And the full changes on that is Dustin Steckler comes into pitch, as you just said. He comes in from second base. The designated hitter, Trey Bucknaberg, moves to third base. And then Cam Burnt, the previous third baseman, is now swapped out of the game for Austin Van Hove, who was previously on the mound. And he will move. Van Hove will move to second base and now replace Cam Burnt as the 6-hole in the lineup.
Yeah, and Aaron Labrie will move out into right field. I believe he was playing first base.
Yes. So Labrie moves to right field, which means that we are not quite done with the defensive changes.
And Bonte's at second base, Nick Bonte.
So Nick Bonte moves to second base. So then the question remains, who is now in left field? We will await the information. We'll keep it coming to you as the broadcast goes on. This is obviously some hectic changes when we're moving around nine guys. But I believe we're just missing a left fielder. It might be Brockhouse.
And Van Hove came in to first. I don't know if you mentioned that, Spencer. He did? Okay.
Or did Van Hove come into – he came into first?
That's number –
Yes, he did. He did. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yes. So okay.
Yeah, we apologize, folks. A lot of changes going on here. 1-0 count. That went in there for a called strike. So it is 1-1. Batter here looks to be number 7, Justin Lester, for 4 corners.
1-1, 2 outs. Lester flew out to left field in his first plate appearance. Swings through this one for strike number 2.
Yeah, pretty much a whole defensive swap here.
Almost, yeah, we have a good majority of players being shuffled around here for Garretson.
And it just depends on who's pitching, honestly.
Runner goes, and it's bobbled at second base, and the play is barely made in time to retire Justin Lester on the 4-3 putout. So nonetheless, we will have the official defensive changes hopefully coming up in the next half inning. But nonetheless, we are going to turn it over to the top of the 4th here on Live Ticket TV.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Agronomy Plus in Mitchell, Rock Creek and Howard, and Valley Station in Armour are your 100% locally owned team of agronomy experts. We offer Agronomy 365, which provides info in real time to make decisions that result in better, more profitable farming. We know you and your operation with service beyond compare. Get a jump on spring planning with Agronomy Plus in Mitchell, Rock Creek and Howard, and Valley Station in Armour. We are ag done right, the American way.
Back here at Cadwell Park, where Dustin Steckler will lead off the top of the 4th inning for the Garretson BlueJays. Quickly, he flies this one into left center, and it will be the left fielder handling it. That's Jack Van Camp, who calls off the center fielder, River Iverson, in a smart decision, and they retire Dustin Steckler, excuse me. Brings Nick Bonte to the plate, the new second baseman for this Garretson BlueJays team. Swings through the first one. By the way, the complete updated changes. Steckler, the pitcher. Nick Bonte, second baseman. Trey Bucknaberg, third baseman. Jesse Brockhouse, left field. Aaron Labrie, right field. Austin Van Hove, first base, who replaces Cam Burnt in the ballgame for a direct swap. That's on the Garretson side of the defensive changes. If you're with us that last half inning, a little bit chaotic, as that was about one of the biggest changes we've seen in the tournament. Usually it's a pitcher change and then maybe one or two fielders, but that was a pretty hefty lineup shift there. Shout out Mr. Brock Greenfield and the rest of the press box for getting us going here on Live Ticket TV.
Being our eyes in the sky, if you will.
And Reagan, of course. This one grounded up the middle. Shortstop Coverdale, diving play. Does he have time to make the throw? Just not in time, and it actually went past the first baseman, Lester, And they got him out at first base. Wow. So Bonte got a little bit too far off of first base, tries to dive back, and Lester's on top of it and tags him out for the second out of the inning. Do I have that right, Caleb?
Yep.
I mean, I looked down to mark it in my stat sheet.
That is a really nice job there by the catcher. That's what you like to see your catcher do. Hustling down the line there, able to get there, stop that throw. It stopped. I'm sorry, who was the batter again?
Bonte.
Bonte, that's what I thought. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Stop Bonte in his tracks, rounding the base, and then making that throw over. Kind of caught him, between a rock and a hard place, if you will.
So Bonte is retired on a hit, but he's tagged out at first base. And it brings up Trey Buckneberg, the new third baseman, who struck out in his first plate appearance. The count is 2-1. He takes this one way inside and moves to 3-1. So with 2 outs, Buckneberg looks to get on base for Garretson. 2 Blue Jays in this tournament. This one way outside, and that should be ball 4. 3-2. I take it back. Looked like they were a little bit confused out there. So full count to Trey Buckneberg.
Payoff pitch coming in.
This one sliced foul. The little children will give chase over there. And Buckneberg stays alive. Buckneberg in their first round matchup, a 2 RBI double. Trying to just find any way on base here, and he will ground ball in the 3-4 hole. Puts him aboard with 2 outs.
Yeah, and that was a nice job there by Trey Buckneberg. Sitting back on it, fastball, put it over on the right side of the field into the gap, and he's got himself a base hit for a single.
Brings up Scott Splett to the plate, the center fielder. Grounded out to shortstop in his first at bat. Here he pops this one into right center. Giving chase to it is Iverson, and he will make the catch for out number 3 of the top of the 4th. Garretson continues to be held to just 1 run while Four Corners leads it by 3, 4-1. We'll move to the bottom of the 4th in just a moment here on Live Ticket TV.
You're committed to building relationships, to exceeding expectations, to serving your community. Choose a financial partner that shares your vision and your values. For 130 years, we've stood by South Dakotans. We've been there, we'll be there. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West, member FDIC.
C&B is proud to support our local farmers. Rooted in agriculture, we are committed to our customers. You can shop local with C&B, your John Deere dealer, providing you with new and used equipment, parts on hand, and service all year round. Our entire inventory is available to you online at DeereEquipment.com. C&B, proud to be your local John Deere dealer.
Live Ticket TV continues to grow and bring you more sports coverage than ever before. And now, Live Ticket TV is happy to announce their partnership into college athletics with Dakota Wesleyan University. That's right, Tiger Nation. Live Ticket TV and DWU have teamed up to bring you coverage of all home sporting activities for the Tigers. If you'd like to advertise during these sporting events, give Live Ticket TV a call. Dakota Wesleyan University Sports, now on Live Ticket TV.
Jack Van Camp, the 9-hole for Four Corners. He's going to lead us off here in the bottom of the 4th inning. He's down 0-1 in the count after the first pitch dropped in for a strike. Swings through this one on the outer portion for strike number 2.
And he tripled his first at-bat to lead off the inning.
Yes, he did. Hit a laser down the first base line into right field. Trying to do it again. Chops this one foul. Does look like even on those outside pitches, he's trying to come around it and kind of pull it that way to the right. So we'll see if he pokes one into right field. Down 1-2 in the count.
Again, Steckler is the new pitcher here for the Blue Jays. Came in relief with, I believe, 2 outs last inning.
And Steckler is able to strike out Jack Van Camp. And that's going to bring up the top of the order in the center fielder, River Iverson. Iverson reached on error. It was a drop third strike, and the throw over to first base was off target. First pitch here, grounded hard over to the shortstop. Fielded by Shute, throw over to first base is low and in the dirt. And Iverson is aboard via error once again.
Nice job there by Bonte getting over there and cutting that ball off from getting away. I know it's a deep line, a lot of room down the line in between. Runners can easily advance over to second base. But Bonte there snags that ball and prevents the runner from advancing another base.
And also brings up a double play opportunity as well by keeping Iverson on first base. Brings up Brad Hand, the 2-hole hitter, who hit a ball into shallow left field that dropped in his second at bat for an RBI. One of the 3 hits for the Four Corners team. This one in for strike number 2. 1 out. Again, Iverson over at first base. The 0-2 well outside, about the middle of the right-hander's batter's box. Hand won't chase. We'll see another one. Steckler throwing just his 13th pitch. This one low and away.
Yeah, this one was a good pick here. This was a really good 1-2 pitch. Trying to tag that outside corner, asking if it was out or if it was low.
I think maybe a little bit of both. I didn't see what the umpire responded back to him. This one inside, and so now, oh no, it's called strike 3. And Brad Hand has sat down looking.
Yeah, it was just a really good pitch. I mean, doing a nice job working both in and outside on the plate and able to catch him looking for the second out of the inning.
Brings up Sam Hand, the 3-hole. Grounded out to second base, but was a part of that big bottom of the third where Four Corners scored 4 runs. It was an RBI on his ground out, so he got one to his name. This one inside for ball number 1. 2 outs. Iverson, still stands over at first base. The 1-1, movement from Iverson. He takes off to second. Throw is going to be in time, and the tag is applied. And a great throw by Brady Bonte from behind the plate, and a nice job over there at shortstop by Robin Shute to apply the tag, and that ends the inning here in the bottom of the 4th. It looked for a moment like Iverson was slow to get up, but I think it was more frustration than anything.
I thought maybe a rolled ankle or something with the slide on the bag, because the way he turned there, it made it look like he was in pain.
Yeah, tried to kind of catch the outside corner, maybe in a little bit of pain. They are kind of checking out one of his hands, but nonetheless, we will move to the top of the 5th, and we'll see if it affects Four Corners at all. But we'll be back in just a moment here on Live Ticket TV.
B&S Services LLC is your locally owned repair service center. We specialize in full-service automotive, semi-trailer, and small engine repair, along with tire services. Repair services range from a simple oil change to sharpening mower blades to a more complicated electrical diagnosis. Located at 38058 South Coda Highway 34, look for us on the hill heading west out of town. Phone Cody Barber 605-350-4293 and Arian Schooler 605-770-9398. B&S Services LLC is a proud sponsor of Wessington Springs Spartans Athletic.
Austin Van Hove will be the hitter at the plate at his first plate appearance here in this ball game. He replaced Cam Burnt, the third baseman, in the lineup after the pitching change in which Dustin Steckler came in for the Garretson BlueJays in relief of Austin Van Hove.
This inning is brought to you by Horizon Healthcare. At Horizon Health, they are focused on what's real and what's rural. With advanced technology and a personal touch, they deliver medical, dental, and behavioral health care that's open to everyone. And they are a proud sponsor of Live Ticket TV. We thank you and all of our sponsors here at Live Ticket TV, making it possible to broadcast the State B Amateur Baseball Tournament.
Van Hove up 2-1 in the count here. Just swung through one previously. Watches this breaking ball drop in for a strike. And don't be fooled, although Austin Van Hove was the starting pitcher for this team, he is one heck of a hitter at .400 this year for the Garretson BlueJays. Watches that one outside, brings the count to full. Again, his first plate appearance comes here in the top of the fifth. Swings on this one, and that's strike number 3. He's retired with a swinging strikeout in his first at bat. It'll bring up Jesse Brockhouse, the left fielder. Brockhouse flew out to right field in his last at bat. Garretson still trying to flip the lineup here to the third time. Four Corners has already done so. Brockhouse watches the first one go by for a ball. The 1-0 swung on for strike number 1. That was low and outside. Brockhouse kind of giving chase there, helping out Stout a little bit. This one poked into right center, going to be a tough play, but it is made out in center field by River Iverson.
Yeah, Iverson with incredible speed out there. I mean, he tracked that ball down like a bloodhound out there, Spencer.
I was going to say, I said it was going to be a tough play, and then Iverson shows me up with some speed, just hustling there and camping under it in center field. It was a nice little poke by Brockhouse, but just got enough air under it.
You can see why they're in the state tournament. I mean, right off the bat, he knew that it was going to be there. What should have maybe been a base hit single, you would think, is now a nice catch out there by Iverson.
First pitch swung on and missed from Aaron Labrie. Labrie started at first base, is now in right field. Labrie swings and misses for strike number 2. He's been all over here in the field today. He pitched a complete game, allowing just 1 run, 3 hits, no walks, and striking out 10 in their first round match at the plate. And that is going to end the top of the 5th inning for the Garretson BlueJays. We'll turn it over to Four Corners in just a moment on Live Ticket TV.
Dimmick Cheese has been making handmade artisan cheese for over 90 years and has over 25 flavors of cheese. Stop by the store for sampling of all the cheeses. The store also offers several South Dakota-made products. And at the store, find Remedy Brewing on tap. Dimmick Cheese offers gift boxes, and fundraisers are available. To find out more, go to the website, dimmickdairy.com, or call 605-928-3833. And don't forget to check your local grocery store for their premium cheeses and cheese spreads. Dimmick Cheese.
You are a dynamite contractor. Your younger brother Gary is a slightly less dynamite contractor. But together, you make Mom proud. Look at you two. And look at your crew. Brenda, the calculator Cutler, Bill, the drill Robinson, and then there's the new guy. New guy struggles with stairs, and that'll cost you. Lucky for you, you have IMT Business Insurance. Learn more at imtins.com. Be worry-free with IMT.
Back here at Cadwell Park, where Four Corners leads it 4-1 over Garretson as we move into the bottom of the 5th inning here in Mitchell. So coming up to the plate is number 26, Sam Hand, once again. If you're with us in the bottom of the 4th, River Iverson got caught stealing in the middle of Sam Hand's at bat. So Hand gets a reset on the count and steps up to the plate here, 0-0. First pitch in for a called strike on the outside corner. Hand has walked and then hit in an RBI on a ground ball over to second base. Swings through this one, falls behind 0-2 quickly.
And it looks like we got some severe weather moving in here, Spencer, so we might be making a quick run out, I don't know, maybe shortly out to center field to put up some plexiglass so our cameras don't take a beating.
We've been worried about the weather a little bit, but I
Yeah.
think that all of us have tried to avoid talking about it because there's this thing in the state amateur baseball tournament that the more you talk about something, the worse it gets or the more likely it is to happen. This one is driven out into right field up against the 374 sign, and rounding second and heading to third is Sam Hand, who is going to be safely in at third base for a leadoff triple for Four Corners.
Yeah, and Sam Hand there showing why he's got a 343 batting average. Couldn't ask for a better placed ball except maybe over the fence, obviously, but nice shot right out into the gap in right center field. I think it two-bounced the wall from the way it looked back here.
Yeah, that's kind of a tough one to follow, especially in the night. You know, you got a little bit of reflection in the press box windows up here, kind of staring back at ourselves if you look close enough. But that one out there in right center, that ball was crushed. And another leadoff triple for Four Corners. The other one came from the 9-hole, Jack Van Camp. But that was Sam Hand, the 3-hole, getting it done to put himself in the scoring position here for Four Corners early on.
Batter here is number 9, Garrett Stout. He took a first pitch called strike. The 0-1 coming in, and it's low for ball one. It's going to even it up here at 1-1.
And speaking of triples, Garrett Stout had a 2 RBI triple in Four Corners' win over Crofton in the first round. We got corners in here for Garretson. Over at first base, Van Hove playing well inside the grass. This one is swing and a miss for strike number 2. Stout behind by 1.
Yeah, it got real quiet there for a second.
Crowd kind of thinned out here at Cadwell. Still a decent crowd, but we've noticed during the weekdays, these 7:30 games that start usually about an hour late have certainly not seen the crowds that the 5:30 games have. Swing and a miss, and no, it's fouled off, I believe.
Yep, it was fouled off, and Bonte frustrated with himself. He tried squeezing that ball to get that foul tip strike there and just dropped it. And you could see him smack his glove on the ground there. Not happy with himself.
The 2-2 fouled away by Garrett Stout, and we'll do it over once more.
Yeah, those are so tough to make a play on because that ball is spinning so fast off the bat. You really got to squeeze that glove there. And if you do get them, those are really nice because it really helps your pitcher out, and your pitcher really appreciates that.
Especially if Garrett Stout is able to get a hit here. And Steckler will certainly wish that that foul ball was caught. Fouled away once more. So Stout battling here. Steckler up to 28 pitches. Stout 0 for 1 in the ball game with a walk. Struck out his first at-bat. This one chopped foul once more.
Steckler, the last 2 pitches there, jamming Stout.
Stout, one of the few, Stout hitting 227. It's almost looking over at the Garretson roster for a second. Swing and a miss. This one is strike number 3. And Stout is retired, unable to do anything with Sam Hand over at third base. Kind of worse outcome there that you can have, Caleb, is striking out in a situation where you've got a guy on third.
Yeah, it really is. But that was a huge strikeout on the other end for Dustin Steckler. I mean,
confidence boosting as well, because now you know you got one out. One more closer to being able to kind of take a deep breath. It's big to at least retire one, give yourself some confidence that you can take on Andrew McLeod here, who steps up. Even though McLeod does have a hit and drove in an RBI with that hit, lined one just over the head of the second baseman into right field.
Yeah, I remember that now. Bonte really stretched out for that one and just still wasn't able.
He almost got it. He almost got up there and got it.
Yep, it hit off the very top of his glove. You could see it just a little bit change direction, and he was a little frustrated with himself.
But the infield was in then, I believe, too. Maybe not all the way in, but
I think they were playing about halfway.
About halfway.
Yeah.
So had they been playing normal, that might have been a line out as well. 2 on the count here. Again, Andrew McLeod, the batter. This one low and in for strike number 2, excuse me. Evens it out at 2-2, and this would be an enormous strikeout for Dustin Steckler to get. Working on the 5-hole, McLeod. And he gets it, strike number 3. And a nice grab there behind the plate by Brady Bonte to sit down McLeod.
Yes, Steckler appears to be settling in nicely now. I mean, maybe a little bit of pressure put on right away. Actually, a lot of pressure put on by that leadoff triple. But now settling in nicely, getting 2 quick outs here. Looking for his last to get out of this inning with no damage.
Noah Haney is the batter he will have to work through. First pitch missed for ball number 1. This one grounded over a shortstop. Shoot is there. Gloves it, throws. Out number 3, and Dustin Steckler, how about it? A leadoff triple hit against him, and then strikeout, 6-3 putout off of an easy routine ground ball. Works himself out of a jam. A huge spot for Garretson.
Just really a missed opportunity by 4 corners. I mean, you get your leadoff guy hitting that triple, and then you're not able to score him. A huge missed opportunity, but a great job by Dustin Steckler coming back, throwing strikes and getting outs for his team.
Sorry. I was just saying a spot where any hit would have done, he gets it done. But that will turn it over to the top of the 6th here in just a moment on Live Ticket TV.
Advanced Sunflower is your locally owned and operated sunflower processing company that buys all types of sunflowers for the edible and bird food industries. They market sunflowers domestically and internationally, so they have a wide range of options to get you the best price for your sunflowers. Most advanced sunflower contracts have an Act of God clause, so you don't have to worry if Mother Nature takes a toll on your crop. Give Jared or Danny a call to get you the most profit out of your sunflowers.
A credit card that fits your lifestyle and saves you money. Why would you settle for anything less? A Dakota Land Federal Credit Union Visa will earn travel rewards, 1% cash back, and 9.90% annual percentage rate, the right rate. And all the right features puts you right where you want to be. Stop by any convenient branch location or check us out online at DakotaLandFCU.com. Dakota Land, federally insured by NCUA.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Brady Bonte, the catcher in the 9-hole spot, will lead us off here in the 6th inning. 4 corners still up 4-1. First pitch swung on and missed by Bonte.
This inning is brought to you by RDO Equipment. Discover a wide range of John Deere and Vermeer equipment at one of our RDO stores locations, offering top-notch machinery solutions for agriculture and industrial work. Proud sponsor of Live Ticket TV.
The 1-1 just outside corner. It actually catches for a strike. Bonte did not like the call. Throw back to the pitcher is wild. And he actually went around on that strike, so maybe that's what he didn't like about the call. I thought it was a little bit outside to be just a called strike, but they say he went around, and that's where he's hurt. Coverdale over at shortstop makes the play, and that retires Brady Bonte and brings up the leadoff hitter, Robin Shute. So Coverdale, despite the broken hand, getting a lot of action over there at shortstop. Made a lot of plays here tonight. Shute has 1 hit in the ball game. 1 of the 3 hits for Garretson overall. Caleb, aside from that bottom of the third, it has been pretty much a pitching duel, to your point earlier.
Yeah, we've seen Steckler settle in nicely after coming in relief for Van Hove and doing a nice job mixing it up. I mean, there's been a couple scattered hits where maybe Four Corners can do something. I mean, obviously that missed opportunity last half inning with a triple hard hit ball hit on the left side of the field.
That one's into left field for another single for Robin Shute, and that one was blistered past the third baseman Brad Hand over there. That was the definition of the hot corner. And Shute is aboard with 1 away. Dustin Steckler will step in. Steckler, again, taking over the pitching duties for Garretson. Watches the first one go by. It's going to be up. Breaking ball didn't quite break enough. Shute with some speed over there at first base. Wouldn't be surprised to see him try and steal. Garretson trailing by 3. 4 innings left to play for them.
Yeah, Shute getting a really nice, really healthy lead there. It's healthy secondary.
Steckler so far has a sac bunt in his first plate appearance and then flew out to left field in his second. This one misses to make the count 3-0. And Steckler is going to stand there tall. Looks to be taking all the way. Rightfully so. He's put on in 4 straight pitches and puts 2 men aboard for the 3-hole Nick Bonte.
Now the catcher here is going to come out and talk to his pitcher.
Yeah, maybe settle him down there. 4 straight balls, not something that we've seen from Stout. Garrett Stout has thrown 81 pitches so far. Looking to maybe go the distance. He's held Garretson to just 1 run throughout this ball game. Given up 4 hits, worked himself into some jams, but worked himself out of some jams as well. Still standing tall out there on the mound for Four Corners. Outs everywhere as Nick Bonte steps up, the second baseman. Grounded out to second base, and then recorded an infield hit to the shortstop in his second plate appearance. Coverdale had to dive up the middle, try and make that play, but Bonte able to beat it out, giving him the hit. 1-0, now 2-0, misses outside. Shute on second, Steckler on first, 1 out. Bonte hitting .400 on the year, one of the best hitters on this Garretson team. Watches strike number 1 on the outside corner.
You know, and I think that was a good decision to take a first pitch strike. Stout really struggled his last at-bat, and before that it was 6 straight balls. So I think that was a really good call to just sit there and take that first pitch strike.
Most likely a take all the way. That one's fouled back straight into the net. So able to battle back is Stout. 2-2 now. Bonte taking his time, adjusting the gloves, checking the grip, and he'll step in for the 2-2. The payoff from Stout, This one in the dirt, and all runners will advance. So kind of a crucial mistake there as Stout buries it. And with 1 out now, Garretson has 2 runners in scoring position, no force outs except for at first base, and a great hitter in Nick Bonte at the plate with a full count.
Yeah, Bonte almost chased that, but had a nice discipline if you saw that. Really stopped his swing there. He was going to chase it. Now he's sitting at a payoff pitch coming in, and it's ball 4. So that puts the bases loaded here for the Blue Jays, and a great opportunity to do some damage here now in the top of the 5th inning. Top of the 6th inning, rather.
And it'll load him up for Trey Buckneberg, who does have a strikeout on the evening, but he's got a hit on a ground ball between first and second base, and a guy who bats .600. So a very, very tough spot here for Garrett Stout. And it doesn't help that it's going to be Trey Buckneberg's 3rd time seeing Garrett Stout. Probably going to have a feel for the timing and the pitches and the movement and the arm slot and all of the above from Garrett Stout. But they're going to trust their guy.
Yeah. Coach coming out just to talk to his players, just tell them what the situation is. Obviously, corners are going to be in, cutting that runner down, going home to save a run. And then middle infield will be playing back for that double play opportunity.
And Buckneberg with that swing just tried to send one right over 420, the American flag out in center field. This one wildly outside.
Yeah, nice stop there by the catcher, getting over there and stopping it before a run comes in.
Haney has had his work cut out for him behind the plate for 4 corners a little bit. Only run for Garretson was on a pass ball. Second one, again, very far outside, and we saw Stout kind of chasing the outside parts of the plate early on in this ball game. Seems to kind of be back to that miss. Thrown 89 pitches. Could be feeling a little bit of fatigue up there as we see a breaking ball go over the head of Trey Buckneberg.
Yeah, about the only thing better that you could have done there is maybe bring that bat down. I was a little worried about his bat being there just because I've seen it happen actually a couple times this season where it's hit off the bat and you get a foul ball. Ooh, strike called on the outside corner.
A little bit of a delayed call, too. Buckneberg thought for sure he had a free base and a run walked in for Garretson. They trail by 3, so a big hit here from Buckneberg could very well change this ball game. This one crushed down the right field line, way out of play. So 3-2 will do it again. Runners everywhere. The payoff, Buckneberg chases. It's a pass ball. And he is going to step on the plate smartly to take the out at home.
No. What happens there is since there's one out in play.
Right, there's no, right.
He's out after he swings the bat. There's a little confusion out there with that, but yeah.
Right, no drop third strike on that, right?
Nope, no drop strike.
Correct.
Third strike on that. When there is one out, you're just out on that swing.
Yep.
Or on that drop third called, whatever it may be.
So they'll meet and talk about it here as they are trying to figure out the ruling themselves, but I believe that we have come to the conclusion that there is no drop third strike. So Buckneberg is retired on a swing and miss strike number 3, and that brings up Scott Splett, the center fielder, to the plate.
Now, if that would have been on 2 outs, that would have been a drop third strike. Runners could advance, and then that batter obviously would have had the chance to go to first base. First pitch ball, this one high as well. 2-0 now with 2 away and bases loaded here.
Splett flew out to right field in his second at bat and grounded out to short in his first. He is 0 for 2 on the evening. This one outside, called strike 1. So the outside corner still the spot for Garrett Stout. 2-1. Outside breaking ball again. This time it's not called. 3-1 will be the count. Bases loaded. A walk means a run for Garretson. It was a huge strikeout to get against Trey Buckneberg. Trying to get another one here, but it's outside. Scott Splett is walked, and Garretson gets a run back. 4-2 now your score.
Yeah, that's great discipline at the plate there. That's what you want to see for Garretson coming in. You don't want to get that last out there and then be out of a missed opportunity. That would have been a huge if Stout would have been able to get that out. Obviously, with bases loaded, not being able to score, that's kind of a no-no.
It brings up Austin Van Hove, the replacement hitter, who struck out his first time at the plate against Garrett Stout. who just threw his 100th pitch of the ball game. 2 outs. Strike number 2 on the outside corner to Van Hove. He can't believe it. But he is going to be down 0-2 no matter how much he does not like it. Try to lock in here. Base knock ties the game, most likely.
Van Hove with a .400 batting average. This one popped up out into shallow right field on the chase.
Could be trouble, and it is. It drops right in front of Sam Hand, and just like that, base knock scores 2, and we got a tie ball game.
That was just a great spot. Again, in no man's land, that really tough spot just right behind the first baseman, far enough where he can't get to it, and then far enough where the right fielder can't come in on it.
And with how high it looked like it was going to be caught, but it seems like it was kind of the cat-mouse game with Sam Hand and Lester over there at first base of, are you going to get it? Am I going to get it? And they're both kind of looking at each other like this is going to be tough. And now pitching out of the windup was Garrett Stout. And so recognizing that, immediately Van Hove took off to second base, and I don't think Stout meant to do that. He looks back at his dugout, taps his chest, to say my bad, just kind of a mental error. But that could be huge, as now we have runners on second and third with 2 outs, so a base knock scores 2 once again, and they don't even have a chance to get Van Hove out at second off the steal. So 0-2 now, chance to work out of it.
Good discipline there, right?
Jesse Brockhouse held back. Wanted it. Breaking ball started over the plate. Trails down low. I believe Javier Baez loves swinging at that ball. But Jesse Brockhouse doesn't. Holds back on that one. 1-2 the count now. Jesse has flown out to center field and right field in both of his at-bats. Takes this one low and outside again. 2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Again, tie ball game, 4-4. Garretson has put 3 on here in the 6th.
And it looks like we have a little action over there in the bullpen for Garretson.
This one outside. In the bullpen for 4 corners. We'll see if we get a bullpen shot of that or not. It's pretty tough to see for us out there.
I apologize. I said Garretson, 4 corners, rather.
And ball number 4. So Stout walks him full, and that action in the bullpen becoming very relevant as it's bases loaded now. Aaron Labrie stepping up to the plate. Excuse me, no, we have a
number 25.
We have a
I
pinch
thought
hitter
I heard
here.
him say.
It is number 25, who we.
Your attention, please. Now batting for the Garretson BlueJays, number 25, Dylan Kemp.
Dylan Kemp. Did I hear that right?
Kent.
Dylan
Yep.
Kent. So Dylan Kent, pinch hitting here. Takes inside, 2-0.
Yeah, normally wears number 4, but is wearing 24 tonight.
So he's wearing 24.
Or 25, rather. Sorry about
25. Pitch in for a called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Kent called upon in a big spot. Takes inside for ball 2. We'll get you the full change on that either after this inning or once this at-bat is over. But nonetheless, Kent battling here. Chops this one foul. Sliced over on the left side.
And I just heard from Mr. Commissioner, the pitch count this inning, that was the 45th pitch this inning for Garrett Stout.
It's been a long inning for Garrett Stout, and it's not getting any easier. He is struggling to find the zone. Another full count here, this time to Dylan Kent. His first plate appearance, it's a time where if there's any time to put the ball over the plate, it's right now. You have a pinch hitter with all the pressure on him. The odds of him, feeling comfortable in the box are pretty low. Runners go. Kent lines one through the gap between first and second into right field. 2 runners come home, and Garretson, 3 runners come home. Wow, they take advantage of some laziness in the field. And a hit from Dylan Kent scores 3
base clearing single for Dylan Kent. That is what we like to call clutch hitting there, Spencer.
I'm not really sure what happened, but it looked like Four Corners was kind of just hanging out, getting that ball in. And then from first base, Jesse Brockhouse took off. I mean, the runners were moving prior to contact.
Yes.
They were all going on the pitch. But still, what a heads-up play from Jesse Brockhouse to come all the way around and score from first base. And Garretson has turned this thing around, and it is a 7-4 ball game with the Blue Jays up by 3. We've got a pitching change. We're going to step aside here on Live Ticket TV. We'll have the details for you when we come back.
Burke Livestock Auction is a family-owned livestock marketing center in Burke, South Dakota. We are located in south central part of the state. Cattle sales are held weekly on Saturdays with approximately 65,000 of south central South Dakota and north central Nebraska's finest feeder and breeding cattle marketed annually. Mark your calendar for our September 21st fall calf and yearling sale. Sale starts at 9:30 with lunch to start at 11. Burke Livestock is a proud supporter of state amateur baseball.
When it comes to sports bars, the Sports Center in Larchwood, Iowa has put themselves above the rest. They open bright and early, 7 a.m. on weekdays and 10 a.m. on weekends, so you can start your day off right with them. And speaking of starting your day off right, they have daily food specials that will have your taste buds jumping for joy. The best flatbread pizza in the area, top-notch burgers, and don't worry, they have the best salads as well. The Sports Center in Larchwood. If you haven't tried it yet, put it down as your next destination.
Say there was a place, the perfect place for the everyday things you need to take care of around the house. The squeaky hinges and burned out bulbs. The toilets that run and faucets that don't. That perfect place wouldn't be a warehouse. It'd be just the right size. It would be an Ace. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Welcome to the Home Convenience Store.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
What started out to be a small community...
Hello and welcome back here to the top of the sixth inning. And what a top of the sixth inning it has been here if you are a Blue Jays fan. 6 runs put up in the top of the sixth inning. Clutch hitting here for pinch hitter Dylan Kent coming in with a base clearing single. Bases were loaded. 3 RBI single for Dylan Kent.
We don't have the full stats here. That one fouled away. But as of right now, Andrew Coverdale, previously playing shortstop, has moved to second base. Andrew McLeod has moved to first base, previously playing second base. Garrett Stout has moved to shortstop, the pitcher. And Jeremy Hand has come in to pitch. So we're awaiting to see where Justin Lester is at.
And looking at our stats here, Jeremy Hand on the season 1-1, pitching-wise, on that win-loss rate.
He's up on the count 0-2 here. This one outside and low for ball number 1. Bonte, the catcher, is hitting. Grounded out to shortstop in his second at-bat. Struck out looking in his first. The 1-2, poked into center field. No, short of center field. And easily caught by Andrew Coverdale. So the long inning finally comes to an end as Coverdale corrals it just behind second base. We'll be back here in just a moment on Live Ticket TV after these messages.
Celebration has grown into an attraction that draws literally thousands of people each year. Mark your calendars for June 19th, 20th, and 21st, 2025 for the 75th Annual Tabor Check Days in Tabor, South Dakota. Check food, check music, and check hospitality await you in Tabor. Check Days is sponsored by the Tabor Chamber of Commerce and proudly supports the Tabor Bluebirds and Bonhomme High School athletics.
Sun Gold Sports is proud to call Mitchell and Huron home. With over 50 years of experience, we are here for all of your printing needs. Whether it's for your business, school, or personal, we are your one-stop custom shop. Screen printing, embroidery, vinyl, banners, trophies, awards, and so much more. Give Steph a call at 605-770-6829. Sun Gold Sports of Huron and Mitchell. We print t-shirts.
Bottom of the 6th coming up here at Live Ticket TV here at Cadwell Park. Live in Mitchell, South Dakota for the great State Amateur Baseball Tournament. Crazy inning there, Caleb.
Oh.
6 runs put up by Garretson.
Yes. And coming on a 2-out rally nonetheless as well. I mean, just incredible performance there by Garretson coming up clutch. And then we talked about, too, Dylan Kent coming in, pinch hitting for Aaron Labrie, and then a base clearing single to get his team a 7-4 advantage.
And not often do you hear the words base clearing single, but that is exactly what happened. As now Andrew Coverdale will step up to hit. Coverdale moved over to second base on the defensive side. Coverdale grounded out to shortstop in his first at bat, and then got a hit into right field. That was an RBI single for him.
Yeah, so Garretson now here with a little bit of momentum. We'll see if Steckler can come out guns blazing. You know, when you have them long innings as a pitcher, it's important to stay loose because you can kind of tighten up there when them innings become longer.
Steckler came on in relief for Austin Van Hove earlier in the ball game. He's up to 40 pitches now. He's he's up 1-2 here to Andrew Coverdale. This one fouled away. Coverdale staying alive.
Yeah, Steckler throwing pretty good clip too here, Spencer. Nice velocity on that fastball. Hitters are behind it a little bit, as you can see with that ball fouled, backing out of play on the right side of the field.
The payoff, Coverdale lines this one into right field for his second hit of the ball game. And a leadoff runner aboard here for Four Corners who's looking to respond.
Yeah, that was just a great barrel up on that ball right there. Outside pitch, doing what's right and hitting it out into right field, sitting back on it and driving it opposite field.
So we have your final update on the defensive changes for Four Corners. Jeremy Hand has replaced Justin Lester in the ball game. Jeremy Hand came on in relief in the top of the sixth there when Garretson was rallying. So Hand, the pitcher, has replaced Justin Lester, the first baseman, and it'll be Hand up to hit here in the 8-hole. Squares around a bunt, takes this one low for ball one. So for Four Corners, Jeremy Hand is not much of a hitter, has pretty much no hitting stats. He's batting 0 on the season. So if he's had plate appearances, he has not gotten a hit yet. Squared around the bunt at first. Took for a ball. But now the count is 1-1.
And from the way it sounds and what I've heard, I think Aaron Labrie is out. I think Dylan
Kent has replaced Aaron Labrie.
Yep, he is out in right field right now. I just saw him turn around and saw that jersey.
I heard it as well. So out in right field, it's Dylan Kent. The 2-1 up for ball number 2, I believe. It's 2-1. Okay. Looked at the scoreboard a little bit too late, so it is 2-1 now. This pitch in for a called strike. 2-2 now to Jeremy Hand. This one called strike. We didn't get a signal from the umpire until a good 2 or 3 seconds had passed there, but Jeremy Hand goes down looking in his first at bat here. By the sounds of it, it seems like weather still a bit of a concern.
Yeah, Steckler here with 2 1/3 innings pitched, and he's got himself 4 strikeouts now.
It's a pretty good stat line from Steckler. Batting now is Jack Van Camp. A triple in his first plate appearance, a strikeout swinging in his most recent one. Takes this one well inside for strike number 2. Didn't like that call. So Coverdale has not shown any intent of stealing over there at first. Trying to get moved around these bases via a hit, swing and a miss. Strike number 3. Jack Van Camp goes down. and it's back-to-back strikeouts for Dustin Steckler.
And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Dustin Steckler does a really nice job. You saw that last pitch, the pitch before the strikeout, he threw inside. Very next pitch, he lines up outside and hits that corner perfectly. That's what you like to see as a pitcher, going from one spot to another to really either draw a swing or get that out.
So we talked about him having a little bit of velocity on his fastball, but to your point, generally location, kind of an overlooked part of a pitcher. Here we see him lining up on the inside part of the plate. He is very good at messing with the eye levels of each hitter.
Just saw a pickoff attempt, too, and a nice one.
Coverdale has been not too active over there at first base, just taking kind of modest leads, but he certainly has some speed. There's no doubt about it. With 2 outs, he could be on the move. Kind of leaning that way. Here he goes. Pitch inside, and it hits River Iverson.
Yeah, and I was just about to say that's just kind of it was a move more or less to say, hey, I got it. I can pick you off if I want to.
Got to keep him honest, but Coverdale, again with 2 outs, was on the move there. Didn't matter, as River Iverson was pegged in the shoulder. So we got 2 aboard here with 2 outs.
And it looks like the batter here is Brad Hand, correct?
Yes, number 8, Brad Hand.
Brad Hand is
Apologies.
1 for 2 on the day.
1 for 2. He's got a walk, a hit into shallow left. That was an RBI, and then a strikeout looking. Trying to make something happen, the 2-hole in his 4th plate appearance. Down here 0-1, takes outside to even it out. 1-1 with 2 outs. A hit likely scores Andrew Coverdale over at second base. He's got some wheels.
One count here again. 2 away and runners on first and second base. The pitch tags the outside corner. Strike 2. And Bonte really trying to frame that one, as you saw. It got away from his glove. Still got the call, though.
Couldn't quite keep it there, but over the plate enough for Dustin Steckler. The 1-2 on the way from Steckler. This one chopped over to second base. Fielded and thrown over from Nick Bonte to Austin Van Hove, and that is how the inning comes to an end. 4 corners unable to respond to a 6th run, top of the 6th by Garretson. We'll see how the 7th inning shapes up on the way next here on Live Ticket TV.
Say there was a place, the perfect place for the everyday things you need to take care of around the house. The squeaky hinges and burned out bulbs. The toilets that run and faucets that don't. That perfect place wouldn't be a warehouse. It'd be just the right size. It would be an Ace. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Welcome to the home convenience store.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Prairie Valley Farm Charolais is located in Platte. Since 1980, David has worked with his father, family, and hired men to provide bulls with the best health, management, selection, and genetics to produce a quality product to meet the customer's needs. Mark your calendar for their annual bull sale on the 2nd Saturday of April. Check out their website at pvfcharolais.com or give David Mason a call for more information. Prairie Valley Farm Charolais is a proud supporter of all Black Panther school activities. Remember, U.S. beef, it's what's for dinner.
Yeah.
Back here at Cadwell Park, we have a weather update. Some severe weather is about to move into Mitchell. It looks like it could last for a while. Should be about a couple hours of storming, so not really sure what the plan is here. All we have for you right now is that the tarp is going on. It has begun raining here at Cadwell Park.
And we're also going to get something pulled up for you, too. Just give us 1 second, and we'll kind of show you what's going on. We're going to get our desktop presenter pulled up, what we've been using our graphics for, and we'll show you kind of what's going on as far as radar-wise.
Can certainly, I'll tell you this from the Weather Channel, it looks like the rain is starting now, but it doesn't actually look like the storm is supposed to hit for maybe almost an hour is what I have on the Weather Channel here. So, but when it does hit, it's going to get ugly. So if this is accurate, yeah, we got it up here pulled up for you. So you can see us there kind of right in the middle of Mitchell. This about to pop up on us, but then the main part of the storm is just a wall that's not moving very quickly, unfortunately. And that is supposed to sit over Mitchell for about a full hour of storming, maybe 2. And so if we get to that, 2-3 hour mark of storming, would imagine that this one, thankfully, because we are not in the slate of 4 games a day, there is an opportunity for them to move this game to tomorrow and finish out the 7th, 8th, and 9th innings. But obviously we have no word of that. That's just us kind of speculating a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we're pulling the tarp over to try and minimize as much water happening to the water sittage here on the field and keep that infield dry. So we're just making that preparation now because, yeah, Mitchell is going, from the looks of it, to get hit very hard in a little bit here.
So we'll step aside here on Live Ticket TV. We'll have some updates as they come. Could be in 2 minutes. Could be in half an hour. We'll see. I've been Spencer Bewley alongside Caleb Titze, and we'll see you back here at some point.
Located in the heart of Mitchell, Blarney's is your one stop for mouth-watering food, refreshing drinks, and your latest sports action. Fans, it's state amateur baseball time, and Blarney's is your pre- and post-game destination. Whether you're finishing up the early game and need a spot to eat for lunch or celebrating a late-night victory, stop in at Blarney's and keep the party going with cold, refreshing drinks. Blarney's Sports Bar and Grill, a proud supporter of the state amateur baseball tournament.
From your innovative attachment solutions provider for over 40 years, MDS Manufacturing. One of a kind, revolutionary, game-changing. MDS doesn't make the loader, MDS makes the loader better.
As the weather warms up.
Hello, just a little weather update here for you folks at home. There is some consideration about moving it over to Drake Field in Mitchell. That'll be made within a half hour. Just want to keep you guys posted. If that's the case, we're still planning on streaming, but we'd have to get our equipment set up probably about right now. Just a little update, and I'll work on that and let you guys know. We just got an update for you folks. We are going to be moving over to Drake Field. I'm not sure what this means for the stream here, but we will get the stream up as fast as we can over at Drake. So just stay tuned on Live Ticket TV, and we'll be back shortly.
Okay.
Live on my teams and fans.
We're live on this
We
end.
will resume when the umpires get
That was
here.
red
We'll have
on
ground rules
that
and
side.
then resumption of play. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
We got it, and we got it.
All right, I think we're back here at Drake Field. Spence, you mind saying a couple words here so I can get us set up on sound-wise?
Yep, you said it. We're back at Drake Field. Little weather delay. But we are back. We are in the top of the 7th is where we'll be starting. We left off with Robin Shute at the plate. Jeremy Hand was in pitching for Four Corners, and he remains the pitcher. So if you're wondering, Drake Field is entirely turfed, if you can't tell on the stream, in the infield. The outfield is grass, so there is a little bit of a lip out there behind the turf infield. But that is why we are at Drake Field. The storm passed through sooner than I think a decent amount of us expected. Lightning got out of the way pretty quick, and we're back underway playing baseball. So 1-1 the count here to Shute. Again, Jeremy Hand had only thrown 4 pitches prior to the break, so that's usually the biggest concern with a weather delay is what happens with the pitchers who have, been pitching all game long. But Jeremy Hand had only thrown 4 pitches. He's not affected. Had to re-warm up a little bit. And right away, break the ice. Line shot by Shute into left field, and he's aboard. That was a rocket down the third base line for Robin Shute, and it's going to bring up number 13, Dustin Steckler.
For the Blue Jays, the pitcher, Dustin Steckler.
Steckler, the pitcher for the Blue Jays. Now, he had thrown a decent amount of pitches, so not sure if he will return as the pitcher for Garretson. Again, it wasn't too long of a delay. Just over an hour was what we experienced, about an hour and a half.
Yeah, not to mention it, we're out here on beautiful Drake Field now, home of the Dakota Wesleyan Tigers and Mitchell baseball team.
The 2-0 outside. So struggling to get in a groove here is Jeremy Hand. 3-0 the count now to Dustin Steckler. And he has walked on 4 straight pitches. Got to be quick here. Shute out there at second base, takes a healthy round.
Also, this inning is brought to you by Elite Renovations. If you are looking to update or upgrade your roof, siding, or decking, we've got you covered. Interior trim, cabinets, drywall, we got the crews too. Thank you, Elite Renovations, for sponsoring Live Ticket TV.
So Jeremy Hand in a bit of a jam. Here he gets a fly ball into right field, and stumbling in the outfield was Sam Hand. He's not going to be able to get in and make the catch, and that one drops in for Brock. What are we saying? Hit? Single? Single out in right field. So bases are loaded here right away, and Jeremy Hand in a tough spot. Welcome to Drake Field. We've got action. Brings up Trey Buckneberg, who watches the first pitch go by for a strike.
Yeah, Buckneberg, a dangerous hitter so far. 2 for 3 on the day, is that right? Or 1 for 3?
1 for 3 on the day. He's got 2 strikeouts. He's a .600 hitter, batting in the cleanup spot for the Garretson Blue Jays. He's down 0-2 again here, and with the bases loaded, you'd expect production at some point from Buckneberg. They're going to get it here. Ground ball up the middle. That one's through. 1 will come home. It's bobbled in center field. 2 will score for Garretson. And they extend their lead right away, wasting no time out of the delay. 9-4. They're up by 5. So Trey Buckneberg ends a quiet day with his .600 average and drives in 2 with a hard ground ball up the middle to bring up Scott Splett with nobody out and runners aboard on first and second. Bonte's out there at second. Buckneberg is over at first.
Yeah, that's just a good piece of hitting right there. Coming up clutch in a big situation. Bases loaded. Another base hit now out into right center field, and it's going to get down.
And how about it? Another mishandled ball out in center field. An extra advancement for the runners, and now a pass ball over at third base. But Buckneberg is held up over there. Nick Bonte comes home to score. 10-4. Garrettson's already put up 3 here in the top of the 7th out of the delay.
Yeah, and that's hard for teams to do too, Spencer. I mean, sitting down for around an hour, it's hard. And it's also tough on your pitchers, too. They've been throwing several pitches, and now they got to come back out here and warm up. I'm kind of curious to see if Steckler is going to remain out on the mound because of that.
I think we may have had action over there warming up for Garretson, if I'm not mistaken. That was a very brief look of 2 players walking back in. One looked like he had a catcher's mitt on. The 1-0 here outside. Nice stop behind the plate by Haney. But I'll tell you the one thing about a rain delay is it loosens you up. You come back out here, and definitely there's a lot of tension lifted. It just kind of feels like your kid's playing in a backyard baseball game once again. A lot of times it kind of goes in favor of the hitters, and we're seeing it here right now with Garretson. 3 hits in a row, a walk before that, and a hit before that. But this one's popped straight back to Nick Haney, who is unable to make the catch. He can't grab it. We've seen that play struggle to be made throughout this tournament, and that one drops. So another life granted to Austin Van Hove. So the 3-1 here. This one called strike.
3-2.
To make it 3-2. Van Hove wasn't a fan of the call. And this one is low, and it's a pass ball, and coming in to score is going to be Trey Buckneberg. 11-4. 10 runs in the last 2 innings, and we still have 0 outs here in the top of the 7th.
And it looks like we're going to have a mound visit now from Four Corners.
So while they discuss it, we'll step aside briefly here on Live Ticket TV. Back here in 30 seconds.
If you love being outside, solving problems, and working with your hands, apply now at James Valley Landscape Solutions. James Valley offers on-the-job training in all aspects of the green industry, with modern equipment and technology and competitive pay. Benefits include overtime pay, health care, dental, vision, and more. Apply now at jamesvalleylandscape.com or in person at 600 West Spruce in Mitchell.
Simple mound meeting for Four Corners,
Garretson,
who initially led this game 4-1 for a couple of innings before Garretson blew it open with 6 runs in the top of the 6th, and they've put up 4 here so far in the top of the 7th. They've got runners at the corner here with Jesse Brockhouse at the plate. 0 for 2 on the day with the walk. Runner goes from second. Throw down. It is in time.
Yeah, that was a nice throw right there by the catcher.
And did we have a... Who was running there at first base? Ryan Flanagan. So we did not get that brought to you, but that was Ryan Flanagan running at first base, who was just caught stealing. Ball in and low to Brockhouse.
Yeah, and we'd like to thank you folks for sticking around. I know it's getting a little later. You thought maybe we weren't going to have some action, yet here we are out at Drake Field. Just a big thank you guys for still staying tuned.
Swing and a miss there. Almost a pass ball, but Noah Haney once again with another nice stop behind the plate. So with Flanagan being caught at second, we got 1 out in the inning. Brockhouse has an even count, 2-2. This one's outside for ball number 3. So Jeremy Hand again came on with just 4 pitches before the delay. Full count here, swung on and missed on the inside pitch. And that retires Jesse Brockhouse on strike 3 swinging.
Yeah, that's a big swing there on with a full count, 2 strikes on you. Normally you're just trying to put the ball in play, but he was looking like he was trying to hit a home run.
Right away, Dylan Kent, the replacement player that came in earlier, pops up to the second baseman, and that will end the inning. Garretson gets it started, though, right out of the delay. 4 runs in the top of the 7th. They lead it 11-4 as we head into the bottom of the 7th here on Live Ticket TV. Cool.
Mount Vernon Farmers Elevator is a proud supporter of the Mount Vernon Mustangs at the State Amateur Baseball Tournament. Mount Vernon Farmers Elevator has been servicing the Mount Vernon area for over 75 years. See them for your agronomy and feed needs no matter the farming season. They will take care of all your grain handling needs as well. Mount Vernon Farmers Elevator would like to wish the Mustangs and all the teams best of luck at the state tournament.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Back here at Drake Field, where Garretson now leads 11-4. And boy, I have struggled with the Garretson lineup here. They're both the Blue Jays, if you didn't know.
And both wear fairly similar jerseys. You guys just missed it here. We just heard Spencer Bewley's angelic voice sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" while we were on commercial break. You guys missed a treat.
So we have a defensive change. Over at second base will be Ryan Flanagan. And up to bat right now for Four Corners is the 3-hole hitter Sam Hand. Hand's score sheet: a walk, a 4-3 putout, that brought in an RBI, and then a triple into right center field. So a fairly productive day for him. This one a called strike, brings the count to 1-1. Swung on and missed. And Hand falls behind, 1-2. So Dustin Steckler remains out there pitching for the Garretson Blue Jays.
Yeah, I was a little worried about that. Steckler probably getting up there in pitch count. I'd say probably around, Brock, how many is he at? 60 That's about what I was going to say, is around 60. And he's still firing strikes. That's what you like to see with your pitcher here, especially after an hour break.
Couple of great 2-strike pitches, and it retires Sam Hand, who is sat down for the first time tonight. It brings up Garrett Stout, the 4-hole, who started this game actually on the mound, but then moved to shortstop.
Garrett Stout.
Struck out twice, walked once. This his 4th plate appearance. Starts it off with a swing and miss at an inside pitch, trying to pull it down that first base line. The 0-1 from Steckler. Swing and miss again. So Hand came out and struggled. But Dustin Steckler right now wheeling and dealing up there on the turf mound. The 0-2. This one a little bit farther outside than I'm going to guess he meant to throw that. It's obviously not going to be one right over the plate, but that one would have killed a right-handed batter for sure. 1-2 on the way here. This one barely fouled away. That one was coming way inside on Garrett Stout.
Yeah, but he really wanted a piece of it. You saw there a big hack.
As you know, as a hitter, you have to make your mind up very quickly. A lot of times it is within the first couple of feet that ball's out of the pitcher's hand that you're making up your mind to swing. He lays off this one, a very disciplined layoff.
Yeah, and Steckler is no pushover here. He's throwing pretty good clip here.
He's in a full count now. That's his second miss way out. Garrett Stout battling at the plate. Fouled off a tough pitch and has laid off a couple of good pitches. The payoff here from Steckler. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 2 for Dustin Steckler. So back-to-back Ks for Dustin Steckler. just tossed his 68th pitch. And there is absolutely no sign of him showing any fatigue from this weather delay or any bit of lack of focus. First pitch swung on and missed by Andrew McLeod, the first baseman. McLeod struck out twice, and then with one hit into right field, that was an RBI. So trying not to be the third strikeout in a row, as Steckler fires one in on the outside corner for strike number 2.
Yeah, and Steckler having a day on the mound. Just asked John, thank you for that. 8 strikeouts on the day for Dustin Steckler, coming in relief of Austin Van Hove.
Looking for another one here. This one popped up, and it will likely be a 1-2-3 inning. Nick Bonte's there, secures the catch, and that will send us into the top of the 8th in a moment on Live Ticket TV.
Each family's needs are different and special. Will Funeral Chapel will listen with sensitivity, answer all questions, and respect your choices. The Will Funeral Chapel staff can assist you in planning and coordinating all the details. They will explain all the different options to make you feel at ease and most comfortable with all the decisions. Find out more by visiting their website at willfuneralchapel.com. Their sincerest hope is that you and your family will be comforted by their efforts.
Are you in need of high-quality lumber for your next project? Looking for top-notch agronomy services to keep your crops thriving? Need a reliable source of propane and fuel for your home or business? Look no further than Tabor Lumber Co-op. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a DIY enthusiast, Tabor Lumber Co-op has everything you need to get the job done right. And with their competitive prices and top-notch customer service, you'll be glad you chose Tabor Lumber Co-op for all your lumber, propane, and agronomy services.
Bottom of the order coming up here for the Garretson BlueJays. It's Brady Bonte, but then we'll turn it quickly over to the top. It's Bonte due up, followed by Robin Shute, followed by Dustin Steckler, who just went 1-2-3 on the mound for Four Corners with 2 strikeouts along with that.
This inning here is brought to you by NewGen. Explore ways on how NewGen can help you sell your crop and check your bids. In Marion, NewGen is a proud supporter of all athletes at the State Amateur Baseball Tournament. Thank you, NewGen, for your support, and thank you all sponsors for sponsoring Live Ticket TV, making this possible for us to broadcast State Amateur Baseball.
Bonte will step in. Jeremy Hand takes the mound again, despite having a very rough first inning at Drake Field. Gave up 4 runs in the top of the 7th. Garretson leads it 11-4 now. Second pitch also drops in for a strike. Wonder if we'll see a little bit of a widened zone here from our home plate umpire. 0-2 now to Bonte. This one outside, able to hold off. Bonte last time up, popped out to the second baseman. And he takes one off the elbow, and that was awfully close. It was very close. So out there right now, sorry, we can hear the dialogue, so we're trying to listen in a little bit. But Jeremy Hand is trying to argue that Brady Bonte leaned into it, and I think he has a very good argument.
I would have to agree with you. He did lean into it. So we're going to have some discussion here between the officials over on the first base side, and we'll have a decision for you here.
So they're going to say it was a strike?
They're going to say he leaned into it.
So is that...
Well, it just depends on where the ball is at.
Does it become a strikeout?
It depends on where the umpire calls it. If he's coming back, it has to be a ball then.
Interesting. I actually never knew the ruling on that. I would have assumed that it would have been a strike, but 2-2 will be the count. They call him back. They say that Bonte did lean into it. Now, he does kind of step across his body before he prepares to swing, but there was no doubt that he definitely kind of tossed the elbow out, which is definitely going to get you called back every time. We've seen it a lot here at Cadwell Park in this tournament. We've seen multiple times batters lean in, lots of arguments. We've had a handful of players brought back. And so now there's a discussion on whether or not that's ball 4, which statistically wise it should be, but they are saying that the home plate umpire ruled it a dead ball, if I heard that correctly through the headset. So it was ruled a dead ball, so now we have 3-2. Full count.
Yeah, all kinds of interesting stuff happening here.
Chopper back to hand.
Tonight at State Amateur Baseball.
Yeah, seriously. After all the commotion, Brady Bonte grounds out right back to the pitcher, Jeremy Hand.
For the Blue Jays, the top of the
and it brings up the top of the order, Robin Shute. Shute has had himself a day. He is 3 for 4. Grounded out in his second at bat to the shortstop. But other than that, and he sprays another one down the line. He's going to round first pretty hard, but he will not take second base. And so Shute has himself his 4th hit of the day, wasting no time right off the first pitch.
For Garretson, the pitcher, Dustin Steckler.
And he's got, Schute's got 1 hit to right field, but he's had 2 in a row that were kind of blistered into the left field down that third base line, and then 1 other hit into left field as well. So there's no doubt you know where he's going when he's up to the plate. But it brings up Dustin Steckler, the pitcher. We'll check Shute over there, and Schute's going to take off. Mishandled by the first baseman, McLeod. So Robin Shute, a free base, and he's on second now in scoring position for Dustin Steckler. Steckler has a sac bunt in the game, so possible we could see that here. We don't. He winds up. This one's fouled off. He's got a sac bunt, flew out to left field, and 2 walks. Patient hitter. The 0-1. This one grounded up the middle. Going to be a tough play at shortstop for Stout. And he will not make the play. It's through. I thought for a second that Stout had gloved it, but he didn't, and it brings home Robin Shute. And Garretson now has another man aboard and a run on the board. 12-4. They are up by 8 here in the top of the 8th.
For the Blue Jays, the second baseman, Nick Bonte.
So that brings to the plate Nick Bonte, who very quickly drives one into left field. So the rallying continues for Garretson. And Jeremy Hand having a tough day on the mound. This will likely be the end of it, as he has given up 3 hits in a row here. And this will be the end of Jeremy Hand's day. So we'll have a pitching change coming your way next here. But we'll step aside first on Live Ticket TV.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know FarmCo locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. FarmCo, feeding your future.
Agronomy Plus in Mitchell, Rock Creek and Howard, and Valley Station in Armour are your 100% locally owned team of agronomy experts. We offer Agronomy 365, which provides info in real time to make decisions that result in better, more profitable farming. We know you and your operation with service beyond compare. Get a jump on spring planning with Agronomy Plus in Mitchell, Rock Creek and Howard, and Valley Station in Armour. We are ag done right, the American way.
Hello and welcome back. As stepping in here is number 22.
It's Trey Bucknaberg.
Yeah, I'll let you call that. I don't have a lineup in front of me right
I know.
now.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with the situation, obviously we moved over here, and that meant that our stream had to move. So Caleb Titsey is now color and camera. We have Hannah on production. So just a three-man show, one camera, getting it done whatever way we can. We'll bring you the full defensive changes as soon as we get them. Right now, Trey Bucknaberg in a 2-2 count. But Jack Van Camp is the new pitcher for Four Corners. He came out of left field. Just trying to figure out who is now in left field. And strike three on the outside corner. Wow, that was definitely close. That's what I'll leave it at. Bucknaberg is retired on the strikeout looking. His third K of the day, so he's certainly frustrated on that.
Another thing to note here, too, is that Van Camp is a southpaw. He's got a nice tail that's arm side. Has a nice break to it.
Makes it tough for a right-handed batter to catch that fastball when it's breaking away from you. One of the reasons lefties are highly adored in baseball. This one outside. At the plate is Scott Splett, center fielder. 2-0 the count. Runners aboard on first and second. Steckler is out there at second. Nick Bonte over at first base. This one, a called strike to Splett. Brings the count to 2-1. Fouled straight back. So Van Camp battles his way back to an even count. Twos across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Jack Von Camp trying to get his way out of this jam. Brought in relief for Jeremy Hand. Curveball drops in for strike number 3. That was a nasty curveball.
I was just about to make comment about that, Spencer. That was a beautiful curveball there by Jack Van Camp. That is one of the best curveballs I have ever seen, honestly.
One of the better ones we've seen in the State Am for sure. We obviously have a little closer view too, so that helps. But back-to-back strikeouts looking for Jack Von Camp, who comes in relief for Jeremy Hand. But we'll turn it over to the bottom of the 8th here after these messages on Live Ticket TV.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
C&B is proud to support our local farmers. Rooted in agriculture, we are committed to our customers. You can shop local with C&B, your John Deere dealer, providing you with new and used equipment, parts on hand, and service all year round. Our entire inventory is available to you online at DeereEquipment.com. C&B, proud to be your local John Deere dealer.
Noah Haney, Andrew Coverdale, and Jeremy Hand not sure who's going to be up third this inning. That is on the way with the defensive changes. So that is the spot in the lineup that we are waiting to figure out who took the place
the catcher, Noah Haney.
After the pitching change on the side of Four Corners. But Noah Haney has been catcher all game. Will step in, hitting 1 for 3 here tonight. This one hit into right field was an RBI single. This one just low. Steckler thought he got it, and Steckler has been dealing. A 3-up, 3-down inning last time around. This one grounded over to short, handled and thrown over to first base, and that will retire Noah Haney. Nice play over there at shortstop by Robin Shute.
Four Corners.
Shute, who's had such a great day at the plate had a great day as well in the round of 32. He had 3 hits, including a double and an RBI. And he's played a sound shortstop over there for Garretson as well. So Coverdale comes up to the plate, watches the first one just up and away for ball number 1. Coverdale started the game at shortstop, moved over to second base after some changes. Sporting a broken thumb. Watches ball number 2 go by. 2 for 3 in this game. Takes that one right down Broadway for strike number 1. So a good day hitting for Coverdale, and he played a great shortstop as well. A couple of great stops over there and great plays. The 2-1. Called strike. Brings the count even to 2-2.
Steckler doing a nice job battling back here. Throwing from the stretch, by the way, as well.
The payoff, this one grounded over to second base. Nice play over there by Nick Bonte. And Coverdale is put out off the 4-3. So that is 6 outs recorded in a row by Steckler.
Now batting for 4 corners, number 18, Austin Hand.
Austin Hand is the left fielder now for 4 corners. And he is who is coming up to bat right now. So it'll be his first plate appearance. Takes this one. And now drives one ground ball down the third base line. The umpire's going to call it foul. And there weren't many that agreed with him. Looked like it was very close, but obviously he's got the best view in the house. So that one is called foul, so it's a long strike. That one was smoked down the third base line.
You got to give who's ever playing third right now some credit there, Spence. That was a heck of a throw.
And I was going to say, it actually got Hand out at first.
Yeah.
So he would have been out, but it's called foul. So he steps in now with an 0-2 count. The payoff here from Steckler in the dirt. Breaking ball, it didn't quite get there.
Yeah, and the balls here are going to be coming fast off the turf. They come naturally fast off the turf, and then with it being wet as well, they're really going to be shooting across the field, the infield here.
So Hand, the .292 hitter on the season, strikes out swinging after the chaos. Another 1-2-3 inning for Dustin Steckler and the Garretson Blue Jays. And that turns us over to the top of the 9th here in just a moment.
Live Ticket TV continues to grow and bring you more sports coverage than ever before. And now, Live Ticket TV is happy to announce their partnership into college athletics with Dakota Wesleyan University. That's right, Tiger Nation. Live Ticket TV and DWU have teamed up to bring you coverage of all home sporting activities for the Tigers. If you'd like to advertise during these sporting events, give Live Ticket TV a call. Dakota Wesleyan University Sports, now on Live Ticket TV.
Play in this long evening of a game. About an hour and a half rain delay has put us over here at Drake Field. 11:50 p.m. right now. You think they can finish it by midnight, Caleb?
It's going to be a close one. What time did you say it was? Ooh, 11:50.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Here's the thing. It would have to be a quick inning for Garretson, and we have not seen very many quick innings on the hitting side of Garretson in the latter half of this baseball game. They have been on fire with the bats. But the last two struck out looking after the pitching change. Jack Von Camp came in for 4 corners in relief for Jeremy Hand after Hand just simply got torched up there on the mound by this Garretson team right out of the rain delay. First pitch is a ball. Second one swung on and missed. So that was Austin Van Hove trying to get the outside pitch. Chases this one as well, too. It was a good 6 inches off the plate, went after it.
Yeah,
puts himself in a 1-2 count.
That's one of the beauties with that, like I said, that lefty fastball. It tails real nice. I mean, it looks like it's going to come off that corner of the plate, and then all of a sudden it just tails back that way, back arm side.
So 3 Ks in a row, 2 of them backwards for Jack Von Camp. And, man, if you're a Four Corners fan, kind of wondering where was this earlier in the ball game before we gave up 12 runs. First pitch is a strike into Jesse Brockhouse. Got him looking on the outside corner there. The 0-1, fouled straight back.
The net's a little shorter here at Drake. I just saw that ball, and I might be a little.
It's a little shorter here, isn't it?
I'm kind of nervous now.
The 0-2 swung on and missed to make it 4 in a row for Jack Von Camp. He is just dialed in on his spots right now. The breaking ball is hitting right where he wants it to be. The fastball is tailing away on that outside corner, and these hitters cannot catch up to it for Garretson.
Your attention, please. Now batting for Garretson,
shakes off the
number 7,
fastball,
Cole Koch.
drops a curveball right over the middle of the plate for strike number 1.
Yeah, and you can just tell just by how he's moving right now. Oh, another
he might have
backdoor
gone.
curveball.
Did he go around there? I don't think they will. So no check. He did not go around. It's Dylan Kent at the plate.
No, it's not. Number 7 at the plate.
It is number. Oh,
Cook or Koch?
correct. So it is not Dylan Kent at the plate. It is number 7. Number 7 for Garretson. That is Cole Koch. So Cole Koch comes in for Dylan Kent. Another lineup change. Swing and a miss. Strike number 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Koch in his first plate appearance here. It's .245 on the year. Takes this one for ball number 3. Von Camp looking for his 5th strikeout in a row. Can't get it. This one just outside. And they walk Koch. Give Garretson a chance here.
Yeah, I thought maybe that they
Jays,
Van Camp would go back to his curveball there. He's been doing a really nice job hitting that zone and kind of making batters look silly up there.
First pitch in for a called strike to Brady Bonte. Bonte struck out looking, grounded out to shortstop, popped up to the second baseman, and then grounded right back to the pitcher. And his 4 plate appearances, 0 for 4. Looking to change that. Up and away for ball number 2. Von Camp sets in the 2-1, delivers. This one fouled straight back. Brings the count even once again. Koch over there at first, not really interested in testing the lefty at all. No reason to, of course. Garretson up 12-4 here in the top of the 9th. So we'll set in for the 2-2. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss. And Brady Bonte is retired on strike number 3.
Yeah, nice backdoor curveball there. Let's pick up another strikeout.
So Jack Von Camp leaves his mark on this state tournament, comes in and strikes out 5 batters of the 6 that he sees. And that last strikeout is how we'll turn it over to the bottom of the 9th. Last life coming up, down to 3 outs for Four Corners.
B&S Services LLC is your locally owned repair service center. We specialize in full-service automotive, semi-trailer, and small engine repair, along with tire services. Repair services range from a simple oil change to sharpening mower blades to a more complicated electrical diagnosis. Located at 38058 South Coda Highway 34, look for us on the hill heading west out of town. Phone Cody Barber 605-350-4293 and Arian Schooler 605-770-9398. B&S Services LLC is a proud sponsor of Wessington Springs Spartans Athletic.
Dimmick Cheese has been making handmade artisan cheese for over 90 years and has over 25 flavors of cheese. Stop by the store for sampling of all the cheeses. The store also offers several South Dakota-made products. And at the store, find Remedy Brewing on tap. Dimmick Cheese offers gift boxes, and fundraisers are available. To find out more, go to the website, dimmickdairy.com, or call 605-928-3833. And don't forget to check your local grocery store for their premium cheeses and cheese spreads. Dimmick Cheese.
It'll be Jack Von Camp, the pitcher for Four Corners, to try and lead off what would be, I don't even know how to describe it, what type of comeback it would be if they were able to put one together here. But he'll try and lead something off. He's going to try and lead off, that's for sure. Jack Von Camp is down 12-4 as Four Corners. Von Camp watches the first one go by for ball 1. This one swung on and chopped back for strike number 1. Again, Van Camp over on the pitching side. Retired 5 of 6 on strikes. Trying to do something here in the batter's box for Four Corners. This one low. 2-1 the count.
And this half inning here is brought to you by Farmers Union Insurance. For more than 65 years, they have been ensuring a brighter tomorrow by investing in the rural communities while protecting what matters most to you.
This one skied way back. Thankfully that hit grass. Not many people left here. Not many in attendance, but enough.
Enough to have a ball game.
More than you can count, so that's good. It's pretty good numbers over here at Drake Field. Given the let me rephrase that. Given the circumstances, we got great numbers over here at Drake. This one swung on and fouled off. And it kind of caught Brady Bonte behind the plate. A place he didn't want to be hit.
Yep, yeah, he was.
So he'll do some adjusting and settle back in here behind the plate. And thankfully his pitcher, Dustin Steckler, will give him some time to cool off as well. Garretson 3 outs away from advancing on to the round of 8. Do they call it the Elite 8 here, Reagan? Just the round of 8? Round of 8. Quarterfinals. There we go. That's more official. Quarterfinals. Looking for a quarterfinal berth here. 2-2 is the count. Steckler trying to get himself 1 out closer, and he does. Strikes out Van Camp. Swinging low.
Four Corners, the top of the order, and center fielder River Iverson.
So Van Camp smoked a triple to right field and then struck out 3 times in a row at the plate.
Number 32, Mike Hand. Correction, number 32, Shea Conant.
So we have a change here. Instead of the top of the order, River Iverson, coming up for Four Corners, we will have number 32, a pinch hitter, Shea Conant, who, as we expected, has not seen too much action on the field for Four Corners this season. He takes to make the count 1-1. Swing and a miss here. Steckler up 1-2. The payoff, this one fouled back. And Conant will stay alive. Got to tell you, Caleb, the one thing I do enjoy about this situation, you feel so much closer to the action. You are so much closer to the action. You can almost like hear the tail off the fastballs from these pitchers. It really brings to perspective what great athletes these kids are, or these guys are, and how good of baseball players they are.
And Dustin Steckler having a field day right now out on the mound. 10 strikeouts for him on the day.
The 2-2, this one lined in a center, might get down, and it will. So a base hit for Shea Conant in the 2024 State Amateur Baseball Tournament. And that's something to walk out of here proud of, especially on a guy like Dustin Steckler. So he will be aboard. And it'll bring up another pinch hitter. This one is going to be number 13, Jason Overweg, who's actually hitting .312 on the season. The first pitch from Steckler is inside. So a couple of pinch hitters here. Conant got on with a single. Overweg stepping in. And he'll line this one back up the middle for a base hit. So back-to-back base hits. Back-to-back pinch hitters. And that'll bring up a third pinch hitter in a row. Number 0, don't need a number card for this. It's Caleb Brozick stepping up to bat.
For 4 corners, number 0, Caleb Brozick.
Man, the press box has been waiting for. Beginning his first plate appearance here of the State Amateur Baseball Tournament. The 0-0 at the knees, called strike 1. Honored to be calling your at bat, Caleb. The 0-1 from Steckler. This one outside, it's going to be called a strike. And that widened zone showing a little bit. Not one that Brozick's going to want. But the fastball outside is called. It's an 0-2 count. Steckler tries to go inside. Caleb stays alive. Fouls it right back to his dad. Jody Brozick stands in attendance right behind the plate there. Right behind the D on Drake Field. We'll do the 0-2 again. This one runs inside. And he will get heckled to wear it. Also from Father Jody Brozick. 1-2 to Caleb. If I'm Caleb, I want to get a hit. I'm not taking that. I want to get a hit. Swings and misses here for strike number 3, and Caleb Brozick goes down on strikes. And the Garretson Blue Jays are 1 out away from advancing to the quarterfinal round. So that brings up Garrett Stout, who is the normal 4-hole hitter. 4 corners, drives this one into left field, and it is caught. Jesse Brockhouse makes the play along the third base line, and that does it here at Drake Field. The Garretson Blue Jays take it 12-4 over 4 corners and advance to the quarterfinal round. Caleb, heck of a deal here. Going through the rain delay, but man, credit Garretson for coming out with a fire lit under him and putting up immediately a big top of the 7th and scoring overall 5 runs after the rain delay.
Yeah, Garretson coming out strong after that. You know, like I said, we were talking about earlier, Spencer, we were wondering about pitching-wise how that would work. Because like we said before, once you sit around, you know, your arm starts to tighten up. You're starting to get that soreness settling in, your adrenaline's falling. But Dustin Steckler, what a day he had. I think he finished the day with 10 strikeouts after coming in relief for Austin Van Hove.
Yeah, he pitched a great game. I mean, there's no doubt. It was kind of a heck of a pitching day all around. As we get you these pitching statistics for the Garretson Blue Jays, Austin Van Hove started the game, pitched just 2 1/3 inning, gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, 2 earned runs, walked 3 and struck out 4. But then Dustin Steckler, the man of the evening, 6 1/3 pitched, 4 hits given up, no runs, no earned runs, walked 0 batters, a very impressive stat, threw over 6 innings, and struck out 11. So 15 total strikeouts combined by those two. A great evening of pitching for the Garretson Blue Jays. Caleb, you called it. It was going to be a pitching duel. And on the other side, Garrett Stout pitched 5 1/3 inning, gave up 6 hits, 7 runs, 7 earned runs, 4 base on balls, 7 strikeouts for Garrett Stout. So although he was striking out batters, he was just getting hit. Credit that Garretson Blue Jays team again. The bats were hot. Jeremy Hand came in after the rain delay, pitched 1 1/3, gave up 6 hits immediately. 5 runs were put up against him, 4 of those earned, walked 2, struck out just 1. But then Van Camp came in at the end, pitched a great 1 1/3 inning, gave up no hits, no runs, walked just 1 and struck out 5. And it was a very impressive couple of outs that he pitched there for 4 corners. For the Garretson Blue Jays, Robin Shute had a day at the plate, another one, as he had multiple hits, multiple RBIs in their round of 16 or 32 match. Tonight, he's got 4 hits, 4 for 5 on the evening. He's definitely the MVP with the stick on the Garretson Blue Jays side. For 4 corners, started off with the lead, but just couldn't get the bats going, Caleb. I mean, they scored 4 in the bottom of the 3rd, but nothing doing since then.
Yeah, and you got to, like we were talking about before, you got to credit Dustin Steckler coming in, really mixing it up at the plate. Like we were talking about earlier in the broadcast, if you folks were still tuning into that, Steckler did a really nice job working inside, out, up and down. You name it, Steckler was doing it. And that really helps you out. It keeps the batter guessing up at the plate, and Steckler did a really nice job of that.
Please be safe.
A pitching duel?
And good morning, everyone.
A little bit. It was a pitching duel on the side of 4 corners. But Garretson puts up 12, takes down 4 corners with just 4 runs. That's going to do it here for us on Live Ticket TV. Again, we thank you for sticking with us through the rain delay. Big thanks to everyone here at Facilities for help making this broadcast possible and getting this game in tonight. For Caleb Titsey, I've been Spencer Bewley, and we will see you tomorrow.